Hi everyone, welcome back. My name is Moonmist and we're going to continue to play some more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So we're going to start off with Bsky's storyline today, so let's begin. But hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day or night wherever you currently are watching.
Oh, so
Junis.
tired.
Oh, of course you are,
Busy
Bsky.
day.
But I feel it.
Golden Week, huh? The
Golden
holidays
Week.
fell on pretty good dates this year.
Oh, that's good.
Jeunesse will be open for business during Golden Week 2. Come for
Oh,
our
no.
exciting Golden Week events. Stay for the low prices.
Yeah, that's about retail. They usually never close.
Then again, it's my fault for taking this shift.
Uh-oh. It's fine, Bsky. You'll be fine. I can yap all I want, but the only reply I'm gonna get is my own echo.
To the
Oh, hey,
stream.
Zach. Welcome.
Zach
Why are you crying? Why are you crying,
Fairy Bear
Zach?
Girl is thrilled
Why are
to
you
have
crying?
join our enchanting adventure.
Why are you crying?
Let's create
you okay?
magical memories and share
Hopefully
joy
you're okay.
together.
I begin to feel lonesome. So I started moping faster.
Hayes Axkim is reminding you to drink some water. You
Okay,
need to
Zach.
stay
Okay.
hydrated.
Okay, I'll drink some water. Inaba's only shopping center. Alright, thank you for the water. Thank you. Oh, hi. Hey. Kurai. Hey. Hi, Kurai. Sorry if I didn't get your name right. I'm really bad with names sometimes. Hello. How are you? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. I get a lot of crap thrown in my direction because I'm the manager's son, but thanks to dealing with all that stuff, my skills have improved. Now I sometimes act as a supervisor. Well, that's good for you, Bsky. Today is just another day on the job. Let's see. You probably don't remember me, but you were back when you were doing Undertale. Oh, that was some time ago. I have a bad memory sometimes. But it's good to meet you again. Yes, but it's good to see you too. Welcome. But ooh, Undertale, that was quite some time ago. It was such a long time. But hopefully you've been good. Hopefully nothing bad has happened to you since then. It's a pleasure to meet you again. The city, Inaba City is a rural country town that doesn't have any more than rivers and mountains. Isn't it like a year ago? Probably. I can't remember when I played Undertale, but it's been a while. I think it was maybe in November, maybe? I think it was in November. I can't really remember. I know we played Deltarune during December. So probably in November, I think. It's been a while. Like I said, I don't get good memory sometimes. And I do apologize. So where are we? Oh, at least I got a train running through it, but it isn't useful for commuting to the big city. This place is pretty big enough. Isn't pretty enough to get sightseers either. So it's a dull dead spot. Oh no, that's not good. Really, just coming to Judas to shop is a pastime in itself for the people of this town. Other stores carry more than just groceries and daily commodities. There are specialty shops selling fancy clothes, or others have too. There's even a food court with a playground on the roof. We hold events up there sometimes, and all that stuff makes up us really busy on the weekends. When there's an extended holiday, you start to see cars with out-of-town license plates in the parking lot. Ooh. You shouldn't be blaming yourself for not remembering something like Alto. Cough. Alto? Cough, Alto. Cool? I have a bad memory. I don't even know who Alto is. And bad memory. Wait, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember at the moment. But it's okay. Oh, you mean Ota. You got that reversed, but that's okay. It's Ota, O-T-A, not A-T-O. Wait, it's okay. Yes, Ota. Yes, I wasn't sure what you're talking about, but now that you remember. Oh no, it's contagious. It's very contagious. The memory loss is contagious. That's not good. Oh no. But yeah, Kurari, hopefully you're having a good day. But it's good to see you again. But yeah, yeah, he did get angry at his mom because of the dementia. Which is sad. Where were we? Ooh, and now it's Golden Week. This is the busiest place gets all year. However,
Well, I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah, that's right. I'm free.
free. Normally, this definitely wouldn't be the time to be taking a day off. I saw the look in my dad's face when I turned in my request, but I didn't care. I absolutely cannot miss tomorrow because
My partner's gonna be back.
my partner's back. Partner. And by partner, I mean the guy who transferred from the city last year. You could Narcarmin. There's a reason I call him my partner and not just my friend. See, he and I solved the case that happened last year in the tiny little town. And it wasn't some dinky problem like finding a lost cat or anything. He keeps saying partner, but he hasn't confessed his feelings to you. Exactly, he still hasn't. he still hasn't. I'm sure he will one of these days. There's a big series of murders. On top of that, there weren't just any ordinary murders. The crimes took place in a world inside a TV. There are monsters called shadows living there. You and I somehow got this power to defeat them called personas, and from that point on, we started fighting and investigating. Luckily, we came across allies who had just had the same ability, but even then, every day was fight for survival. Together we overcame danger after danger. With comrades like these, the word friend doesn't really cut it anymore. That goes double for you. I'm indebted to him, and I trust him with all my heart. So partner feels more natural than best friend. Ultimately, my partner had to return to the city at the end of the school year. But we promised to meet up again during Golden Week. That was 2 months ago. Seems like an eternity. I couldn't wait. But heck, he'll be back tomorrow. I've only been working so hard lately so I can take Golden Week off. So I'm pumped about tomorrow that I just can't relax.
All right, time to go home and get ready for tomorrow. Let's go, Teddy.
Ooh, Teddy's this, he's an animal suit thing that we met last year inside the TV. He's feather-brained as they come, but you just can't bring yourself to hate him. I ended up being one to taking care of him. I took advantage of his appearance, and now he works as a costume attention grabber for Junith. He's supposed to be on the same shift as me.
Teddy! Hello? Where is that guy?
Oh, did Teddy run away? That's weird. He usually comes running in, ready to leave work. I asked the cleaning ladies, but nobody has seen him since lunch. This is getting strange. He looks laid back, but he's the responsible worker, so I doubt he's slacking off.
Is this him? Oh, it's Chie.
Oh, Chie.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
What's going on, Chie? Satonaka. He's a fellow classmate at Yosogami High School. He's another one of the comrades that fought with us last year. Those of us who used personas formed an investigation team and went about solving the case. We did it because we were the only ones who could find the killer and stop the murders. You was our leader, just as you know. He was in charge of brainstorming, I guess. Oh, and steak. I mean, not that she was our leading expert on steak, but she just liked it. Just liked it a lot. It's cool to see the different perspective that's not you. True, it is very nice to see another perspective. I remember she was psyched for Yu's return too. Is she calling to confirm stuff about tomorrow? She probably just forgot we're meeting up. I decided to mess with her a little.
Yeah, I just got off work.
Yeah, we just got off
Didn't I
work.
already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
I
Uh-oh.
didn't delete it!
She's so defensive. I didn't even send her an email. Hilarious. Anyway, she suddenly got serious.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight
Oh.
Channel might be back again.
Oh no,
The
not the
Midnight
Midnight
Channel?
Channel. That takes me by surprise. The Midnight Channel. That was an urban legend that became popular last year. If you stare into blank TV at midnight while it's raining, you'll see your soulmate. Sounds sketchy, I know, but it's true. I mean, you didn't see your soulmate or anything, but it did show somebody on the TV. Long story short, whoever was shown on it was the next victim in a series of murders last year. But it turned out there is some crazy guy doing the actual dirty work in the end. We showed him and put the urban legend to rest. Oh, at least so I thought.
There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school.
Ooh.
I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her
Oh,
about
no.
it, did you?
Hopefully not. I can see now she grabbing the poor kid by the collar, scaring her out of her wits. She'd do it too. She doesn't stop once she gets her idea into her head.
No, I was completely
Oh, no.
normal.
Okay,
At
hopefully.
least I think I was. So
You
anyway,
think you were?
the girl she was
No.
with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any
How to read
details,
kinda fast.
but she didn't seem like she was lying.
Yeah, it's a bit fast, but it's okay. Fighting show? That's not what was being shown on the Midnight Channel by last year. Maybe she was just mishearing the other students talking about some normal sport program. No, wait. I think I overheard some customers talking about that today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're talking about the Midnight Channel?
And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Okay.
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Oh, he better buy him dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
Yes, Steve.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
You're gonna OG a lot of steak. I was trying to line up the mood, but things didn't really turn out that way. I'm sure my partner would have done a better job at it. They say, don't worry, I'll take care of it or something. Still,
Midnight Channel, huh? If it's true, that guy is a disaster magnet.
uh-oh, that's not good. Come to think of it, the incident last year started the moment that you came to Inaba. If this new Midnight Channel rumor is true, I'm going to start calling him the Mystery Maker. Mystery Maker. That is, if it actually shows anything. Honestly, I'm around 90% sure nothing's going to happen. There's no way anything's going to show up.
Oh yeah, I should call Kanji too, just in case.
Kanji, pick up Kanji. Kanji was another member of the investigation team. He's a year younger than the rest of us. Because of his looks and the way he speaks, people get the impression that he's a violent hoodlum. Poor dude. He's actually a hardworking, honest guy. He's not the type to screw around at night, and I'm sure he'd be eager to answer the call from an upperclassman like me.
Huh. It's not picking up.
That's not good. Maybe he's too busy needing something. Despite appearance, Kanji has a surprising knack for delicate needlework. He's no slouch either. His work is as good as people who make a lot of money selling this stuff. Up until last year, he kept that hidden because he doesn't mesh with his image. But a lot of that stuff happened now. Now he's not so hung up about it. Now he's selling the handmade knitted dolls at his family shop, Tatsumi Textile. They're actually pretty popular, and lately he's been carrying the yarn and knitting deals with him all the time. Ugh, come on, answer, Eddie.
Guess I'll try his home phone too.
Tatsumi's Textile should be closed by now. I shouldn't have a problem getting through. And to back up my theory, Kanji's mom picks up right away.
Hello, this is the Tatsumi residence.
Oh, I'm sorry to call at such a late hour. This is Yosuke. Is Kanji-kun there?
Hey, is Kanji
Oh,
home?
hello, Yosuke-kun. As for Kanji,
Where's Kanji?
Did something happen?
Oh no.
I can't find him.
No! He's gone.
You can't?
I thought he was sleeping in the living room, but he wasn't there when I checked in on him.
Uh-oh.
I thought he might be with you.
No, he's not with me.
Oh, yes. We're gonna have an all-night study group, and
Oh.
I bet I just missed him. I'll wait up for him here. Okay then. Good night.
Dang, Yosuke, you covering for him. Oh man, I totally panicked there and came up with some lame BS. Sanji's not there. He left without a word, without a trace. I suddenly thought of Teddy too. No one has seen him since this morning either. He didn't tell me anything about where he'd be. Hold on, could this be?
Why am I freaking out so much? This is Kanji we're talking about. So what if I can't get a hold of him? I'm sure he's fine.
Hopefully it's fine. You mean you can't make his mom worry? All true. Can't make her worry. She already has a lot to worry about, so it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's true. Gotta make her not worry. I try to reassure myself that everything will be okay, but my anxiety doesn't go away. First this new midnight channel thing, now people are disappearing. Give me a break, man. Ooh, this is Yosuke's room?
Damn it, I just want to fall asleep.
Oh, there's Teddy. Teddy still has the Alice dress. That's nice. Oh, that's where Teddy sleeps. Oh, he sleeps in the closet. Poor Teddy. But they got a good TV, got some good, a guitar. Ooh, some posters. Nice. Yeah, a lot of lady pictures. Yeah. And a bike inside? Dang, why is a bike inside in this room? Shouldn't it be like in a garage or somewhere? Well, I guess in Japan they don't have garages, maybe. So I guess it makes sense. I don't think you know if you watch Doraemon, but he also sleeps in the closet. Oh, really? Doraemon also watches sleeps in the closet? Dang. I haven't seen that in a while, so... But that's crazy. Why do all the mascots have to sleep in closets? Oh, poor guys. I figured Teddy isn't home either. I grab some food and head to my room. It's been a while since I had to wait for Miss Midnight to watch the Midnight Channel. That wait is always so long. I didn't do anything but keep looking at the TV, so I started fiddling with the remote.
This is iNews, and here are our top stories.
Top stories.
We begin with a hijacking of a domestic flight to
no,
Kagoshima yesterday
no.
morning. Police began their interrogation of the suspects today.
Oh, at least they're investigating. It honestly feels like very comfy. Oh, you left to sleep in a closet? I guess it should be fine. It doesn't look too bad.
Man, things are crazy all over the country today.
Yeah, very crazy. Last year, anime was all over the news. People I knew being interviewed left and right. Then again, I didn't have any time to pay attention to any of that stuff until we closed the case. Jumping in and out of the TV all the time really takes it out of you. I always should have sat in the instant I came home. I ought to be dead tired right now, but with all the work I've been putting in June-S. But I'm so impatient that I'm really more annoyed than anything else right now. I stare at the clock and stare and stare. Dang it, move with your stupid minute hand. Oh no. My cell phone rings again. It's Yukigo this time. Yukigo. Another member, Yukigo Amaki, another member of the investigation team, and best friends with Chie. Her perfect poise makes her the center of every guy's attention, but she's definitely not what I consider ladylike. Dang. Also, he became the queen of the TV world, so that outfit is like the trophy. Oh, really? Interesting. Nice. How can I put this? She's the biggest airhead I know. Rude, Yosuke, rude. I mean, if she wants every dude in Japan wants, I think we're all in for some trouble. Ignorance is bliss, and to judge by all the guys who are after her, based on her image, I really think that's true. But you know, I always think that Yukigo I know now is better than the misplaced ideal. Because her family runs the high-end hotel, she has pressure that other people can only imagine. But deep down, she's just a normal girl with real feelings. Like, I really know what I'm talking about. If Yukigo heard me saying this, she'll kill me. Of course she will. Probably by making me eat her cooking. Oh no, not her cooking. Her curry tastes like something that we have to pass laws to prevent people from ever discovering again. Oh no.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko.
Good evening.
I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Ooh.
Yeah, she told me to. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Uh-oh. I could tell that she's worried, so I tried making a joke. Come to think of it, Yuko never really calls me like this. She must be really worried. I waited for her to reply, and what she had to say next took me by
I
surprise.
received a phone call saying that Rise-chan disappeared.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Oh, I mean, not literally, but it seems they can't get in contact with her.
That's so bad.
Really?
It's still bad. Rise is another part of the investigation team. She's our junior at Yosogami High. Her full name is Reiji Kojikawa. Rise, Teddy, Kanji-gun, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but something's mystery afoot. Yeah, you recognize the name, right? It's the famous pop idol Rise Kojikawa, aka Reset. Last year, she announced that she was taking a break and came here to Inaba to live with her grandmother. But she started working again this year, so she's going in and out of the city with all the stuff she has been doing. From what Yuko just told me, her manager couldn't get a hold of her all day and tried looking up the Amagi Inn to ask Yuko if he had any ideas.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
Hopefully not.
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
That's not good so
Yeah.
far. Yuko's voice is gloomy. Listening to this makes me real restless too. But if you're depressed, you could start thinking about more bad things. Going down that road is going to get her. What would you do? Shoot, this is the millionth time I thought of that today. Anyway, I'll try to cheer up Yuko.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
Yeah, that's true.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I hear the relief in Yukiko's voice when she hangs up. Oh, thanks. Boop, boop. And let out a sigh. A big sigh that I could never have let Yukiko hear in her state. Teddy's nowhere to be found. Kanji's vanished too. And on top of that, no one could get a hold of everything. And for the Midnight Channel rumors to start up again at the exact same time.
This is way too much to be a coincidence.
Out of habit, I started going through the contacts in my phone. When I reached the name, Yukami, I hesitated.
He's not even here yet. I'll only make him worry.
As the leader of the investigation team, you had the biggest part in it all. But he's done with all that now, living a normal life back in the city. He's going back to enjoy a reunion. I don't want him to make him worry.
If anything, I should call him after I know something.
I opened the curtains to look outside, but GA said it was raining. All the conditions for the Midnight Channel to show up have been met. If it's going to, that's it.
No, can't happen. It's over.
Hopefully. I say that out loud, but my heart, I'm dreading that it'll show. It was like I was almost looking forward to
It's
it.
almost midnight.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. What's gonna happen? Oh, is it happening?
Rivals.
Oh, it's happening.
Friends.
Friends are rivals.
Powerful foes.
Oh, powerful foes. Oh my.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
Oh.
A
High school
new
students. What?
legend is about to start.
What do you mean, legends? What's going on? Sister complex. Who said sister complex? You always say anything about a sister
This is
complex.
Precious Nanako, the sister complex king.
Oh my gosh, you're psychic.
You Narukami.
You're psychic. How'd you know?
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero
Dang,
by
but
night.
you didn't
Captain
know that.
Resentment, Yosuke Hanamura.
What?
Everything that bores
We're
me has
captain
gotta go.
resentment. What the
A
heck?
spunky dragon with
How are you
deadly
captain
legs. The
resentment?
carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
No. Why?
Please escort me to the ring,
No.
my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one
You talked
strike.
about so bad.
Blooming
Oh,
roses
my.
and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake
Oh,
emperor,
jeez,
Kanji
Mom.
Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the
Dandy.
body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Killjoy
Is this an army
detective.
of idiots?
Oh, probably Naruto.
And survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Wait, begins tonight? Oh no, I don't think we're ready. I don't think we're ready. Naruto is 153, even smaller. No. He's even smaller. I don't know what happened. It's crazy.
What the hell?
I know, right? Seeing yourself on TV is really shocking. Am I really that goofy looking? No, that's not it.
Why'd they call me Captain Ressentiment?
I don't know. Run Simon. I know that word from King Moran's class. That, what was it again? Something about weak hating the strong? Some kind of jealousy? Now why the heck would I get a lame nickname like that? Just the sound of it makes me mad. Ressentiment.
This is too much. This is way too much.
I know why Hugo and Kachi hated the Midnight Channel so much. Well, I thought I knew it all, what happened last year, but this time I'm actually experiencing it. So, everyone who ends up as part of the investigation team was on the Midnight Channel at one point. And the Midnight Channel doesn't just show any old you. It shows the weakest part of you, the part you don't want to come out and make, but made supersized. In other words, big footage of you so humiliating that you want to crawl under a rock and die is broadcasting all over town. And you and I managed to not have that happen to us. So I guess I never really knew how bad it felt. Up until tonight, that is. Yeah. Did everyone in town see this? Am I going to show up again every night it rains? Dang it, how did they manage to go on without skipping town? It's beyond me. Seriously, I gotta give them mad props for sticking it out. Now's not the time for that.
Was that Teddy in that weird costume?
Yeah, pretty much. He looked like him anyway. He was acting like the host. Does this mean he's the one broadcasting the Midnight Channel this time? Could it mean the Kanji, Gracie are involved too? Ressentiment, a psychological state arising from suppressed feelings of envy and hatred that cannot be acted upon. Oh, interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. Oh, crud. Why is you on there too? And why now? What am I going to tell him? He comes back for the holidays and everyone's going to be, oh, look, it's the sister complex kingpin. That's messed up. Should I tell him or not to come? Wait, what can I tell him at all? Knowing me, I'll actually call him that myself. Oh, I know. I'll at least say that he has a sister complex. I want to be able to help my son.
Shit!
Uh-oh. As I wrestle with confusion, the sudden sound scares the living crap out of me, and I panic for a second. Get together, Yosuke. You're a third year. Who would be calling me now? Oh, heck no. Of all people, it had to be you. What should I do? Tell him? Don't tell him? I reflexively hit the answer button before I figured out what to say.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
You. He's suspicious of me. Like, really suspicious. I nervously passed the phone from one hand to the other several times.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it.
Right.
What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
That's not why I was calling.
Oh. I know how I sounded, but Yu's voice was so calm. Wait, is he laughing
I
at me?
saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Uh-oh. My mind went blank. How'd he see it? It's only a local thing. don't tell me it's a national-wide broadcast now.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Ooh. Maybe he sensed how bewildered I was since I explained everything so calmly. I see, so Teddy disappeared before he could tell me you was coming today. I'm still trying to piece things together as you continue.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Oh.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
Wow, his voice is so calm, huh, Yoski? Sure, exactly, sure. Well, I suppose... Oh, wait, Yoski did that, my bad.
You haven't changed.
Ooh, I could tell he's a little angry now. I could just see him shaking his head. I bet he can tell why I'm acting so nervous right now. Dang, this is embarrassing.
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Oh no, he knows.
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
Ooh, he likes it.
You think?
He's so forgiving. I just like him. Man, I really feel like a butt now.
Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
When I put it into all words like this, that sounds a lot worse than I had when I was thinking about it. I can hear a hint of tension in Yu's voice.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
Welcome back, partner.
It's good to be here.
Talking with you takes me back. Calling him partner was kind of sappy, I guess, but he takes it in stride. I suddenly feel a lot less confused now. He's something. Decisiveness, confidence. He's got the strength that I don't. My wandering eye happened to stop at my desk drawer. My career choice application is in there well past its due date.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
Oh no, not the souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses? What are you talking about?
Nurses?
Nurses? What? I have a bad feeling about this. Warning bells go off in my head before I can figure out what's going on. You sound so calm because he was trying to hold it back laughing all this time.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
No, the one nurse got burned. No.
Wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up!
No.
Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
Oh, dang.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Dang. I hang up, barely resisting the urge to throw the phone across the room. Okay, don't panic. I need to call Chi and tell her about the plan. How am I supposed to look everyone in the face tomorrow? What's assumed today, boyfriend? True. Very much. Okay, as if it was reading my mind, my phone goes off again. Lo and behold, Chi's calling. Anyone can see what's coming next.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
Oh no, she's angry. She's raging at the top of her
Ow,
lungs.
you almost blew out my eardrum.
Oh no.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't! You hear me?
Yes, of course. I let her blow off some steam for a little bit. Once in a while, I have to check to make sure I haven't actually turned on the speakerphone. She's just that loud. Dang, imagine me to actually be on speakerphone. It'd be even louder. I mean, I know the feeling, but can you please calm down? Once she gets tired of complaining and hangs up, my fears and exhaustion are blown away. I don't know what's going on yet, but I'm gonna find out. Then I'll crush whoever's behind this. Oh. Eunice. Eunice is glad as a kick, thanks to Golden Week. I see some employees whispering to each other and looking at me, but I pretend not to notice. I run into you before everything else. Thankfully, he doesn't bring up the nurse thing again. Instead, talking about the welcoming party he had with Nanako. she and Yosuke are best buddies, true. Very good buddies. Maybe there's a little truth that sister pug. Maybe there's a little truth behind the sister complex line, huh? As we step into the food court, she and Yuki are both sitting in their usual spot.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
What do we want?
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Very much,
But I'm
yes.
glad you came.
Both of them sounded happy. Neither of them showed this "I'm totally counting on you" attitude towards me. What's up with that?
Hey, Yosuke, why the long face?
Shut up. It's a man thing. Just gotta deal with it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is it about your guidance counseling paper? The teacher asked me to tell you that you need to hurry and turn yours in.
Uh-oh.
Huh? You haven't turned that in yet? Yikes.
Yikes.
Shut up! Shut up! That's not it.
Seeing you take your seat, I clear my throat and grab their attention. Alright, let's start this.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back!
Hey, the team's back.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this!
I don't
clapping.
think the applause is necessary.
It's very necessary, Yosuke. It's very necessary. I mean, it's pretty exciting, but the reason we're reforming the team is because there's another case to solve. I look for you for support, but he's clapping along with the rest of them. Itu Narakumi. Oh no. Anyway, seeing them all open up to the idea takes some tension out of the situation.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
Good idea.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto is another investigation team member. She was the last to join, and she's a year below us in school. Even though she's a student, she's also a detective, and the cops rely on her for tough cases. Naoto helped a lot during last year's incident. He's incredibly skilled, but that also makes her really busy. Even after the events of last year, she's been running around. She's trying to get to opening in her schedule for today, but I guess it didn't work out.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yes, Naoto did help a lot. Very much.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
She was mostly like the MVP of the whole team. For a good chunk of it.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Bochi and Yukiko are crying lies and slander, but those catchphrases they got were pretty on the mark if you ask me. Oh no. Of course, I never say that to their faces. Heck no. I do value my life, you know.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy.
Oh, fishy. Oh, whining.
Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I agree there. We don't have much choice but to ask Teddy why he's doing this. Which means...
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Yeah, we should be
not
fine.
so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
It's very scary.
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there.
The host Teddy has disappeared, but he isn't the only one missing. Kanji was listed as one of the participants, and Rosie wasn't even mentioned. We're just gonna have to jump in the TV and investigate. You gives the order.
Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go.
Good to go,
To tell the
partner.
truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I already lugged out all my weapons and junk today with the intention of doing this. I'll be the first time in a while going into the TV world. As long as you don't wave it around in public, I think you should be fine. And the first time in a while if I've done anything out of the ordinary at all. This is serious business, but I can't help but get excited about this. You know what I mean? The day when we run around town as the investigation team. I mean, it wasn't all fun and games. There were plenty of hardships and sad times. But I learned a lot of important stuff because of them. It changed me. I never felt so fulfilled in my life. So it makes me wonder, what about this time? Is something like that waiting for me? Something that's going to change me?
Man, what am I thinking?
I shake my head and focus on the task at hand. We don't know what lurks inside the TV. Negligence could mean death. I have the food court with the rest. I leave the food court with the rest of the investigation team. We're going inside the TV again. Yeah. Bam 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 bam.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
Yeah, it's picking up again. Ooh,
You know, it's been a while since
models are on sale.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, it worked.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away!
All right, go, 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 go. We're going in.
Let's go!
Let's go. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Uh-oh.
Isn't this different from usual?
Very different.
What do we do?
I don't know.
Can we do? We can't stop now!
Oh, so many bright lights. So blinding. Let's see where Yosuke spawns. Ooh, where would he spawn? Alright, let's see. Bing, bong, pong. That's just ended. I hear a lot of people talking from far away. I say, if you remember, you spawned in the music room. Oh, true, he did spawn in the music room. Where am I? Am I at a desk? Oh, we're in a classroom. I raise my head slowly to find myself at the same old desk, with the setting sun filling the room. Man, my mind isn't thinking straight. Wait, what was I doing? Shoot, did I doze off?
I should hurry home and get to work. What the?
Huh? All of a sudden, the sound of cheering echoes from the outside. The students in the classrooms all join in cheering and rush out the door. The heck? Seriously, what is going on? I run to the window and look down into the schoolyard. The area in the front school gate is swarmed with students.
What's going on?
I look around, but there isn't anyone left in the room to ask. I don't want to be the rubbernecker just because everyone else is. But I have to find out what's going on. After some internal debating, I decided to take a look. What's happening? Oh. What's going on? Why is there a TV? Or not a TV, but camera. There's a giant crowd at the school gate. The gate itself has some funky decorations on a big sign.
He won Grand Prix?
I've seen those words somewhere before. Where was it? Why did I see it? My mind is all hazy. I can't think it. Oh, now what?
Do you think it's funny causing a commotion like this at school? I better see everyone involved in this heading home right now.
Oh, jeez. I turn around to look at where the whistle came from and see a female student standing there holding a megaphone. She has a long ponytail, strong wild eyes. Dang, she's really hot. Oh, Bsky has a crush. Who is that? I don't know. It could be anyone. As long as she's not a robot, I think we'll be okay. Where did a girl like this end up in our school? How did I not know about it until now? It really stands out, but I don't think I've ever seen it before.
Where did they get this huge set? Some people are always up to shenanigans.
Shenanigans. I can almost see the anger breaking off of her. She definitely has a lot of spirit. And yet, none of the other students has so much as turned around. She gets ready to blow her whistle again when her eyes meet.
Hello?
Oh, it's you. That Grand Prix contestant, Yosuke-kun. I mean, Captain Ressentiment.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right!
I remember now. The P1 Grand Prix that showed up on the Midnight Channel. You, the sister complex, she, the carnivore. And I'm Captain Ressentiment. What a fantastic nicknames. I just want to go unalive myself. Ugh. Who the heck came up with this crap? What the heck is the P1 Grand Prix anyway? Don't tell me I'm being had at school.
You're fussing up to being part of it, huh? Well, listen up. You better cut this crap out quick. The student council didn't approve this.
Huh? The student council?
Come on. Don't tell me you don't remember who your student council president is.
Who?
Student council president?
Who's that? With a prominent position like that, there's no way I wouldn't remember her.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami.
Oh, who's this?
The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Someone hijacked the PA system.
Voice. Is that Rise? She's here at school?
They're even using the school PA system. How many times do I gotta repeat myself? This is your last warning. Stop this at once. Oh no, it's Miss Sourpuss.
Sourpuss.
It's time to stop our fun. Everyone, get her out of here.
After Rise gives the order, all the students turn around to look, and they rush straight at us. Oh my. She is also Australia. Oh, she has an Australian accent. Ooh, interesting. Jeez, not a single one of them gave a dang about their president up until now.
Huh? Hey, you're kidding, right? Dude, Rise, do something about this.
What are they trying to do to us? I'm not going to start anything crazy here, but this probably isn't the time to start taking things easy either. At the very least, I should get this girl to safety. I turn towards her, surprisingly she's standing on her ground in the face of all the students. She's definitely staring back at them.
I warned you all.
Uh-oh. Vice President tossed her megaphone aside and lightly taps on one of the charging students as he slams to the ground as if a truck just hit him. Ding. The other students soon meet the same fate. It's like they didn't expect her to do anything. Before I knew it, the student council president is the only one left standing.
That's amazing.
Very amazing.
So much for that. Then how about this?
What's next? When Rise speaks up, the monitor above the girl's head starts swinging back and forth.
You're joking, right?
My body moves at an instinct.
What are you?
I yank her aside and shove her behind me to protect her. I looked up and giant monitors right in front of my feet. Oh, she...
Ah!
Oh. Persona.
Huh? Am I dead?
What was that you did?
I slowly opened my eyes to see someone I knew very well standing before us. The other me, my persona, Jiraiya. The monitors cut right in half in two pieces lying on either side of us. I was able to summon my persona? Huh? Wait, this isn't Yosugami High. You can only summon personas inside the... Hey, that's right. Oh yeah. I finally remember everything. I jumped inside the TV with you and the others. But wait. And who is this girl? What the heck is our school doing inside the TV world? I'm sitting here confused when Rise's voice chimed in from the PA system.
You should have just died.
Oh no. He didn't use his persona that much. True. I didn't really use him that much. Unfortunately.
What? You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for people around you.
Oh no.
Rise.
That was definitely Rise's voice. So I guess she's inside the TV too. But I never expected her to say anything that cruel. What's going on with her?
I won't let you destroy the school. You're in the announcement room, huh? Well, wait there. I'm coming for you.
Hey,
Uh-oh,
what are
someone's
you
in
going to do?
trouble. The student council president starts running towards the school building. Then she turns around and waves.
Thanks for saving me back there.
After all that glaring, that's the first time I've seen her smile. Wow, she's cute. Oh, Yosuke. Oh, he's blushing. Oh, little Yosuke. After that, she runs off again like the wind. Look at his face. He's all blushing. And she thanked me too. So I got an idea. No, bad Yosuke. This is not the time to get hot and bothered.
Wait up! It's too dangerous to go alone.
It was really impressive the way she tossed those people left and right, but it's too dangerous to run around here without a persona. Besides, a world like this in the TV means... If only that Sprite appeared with you, oh, that would be nice. But as I try to chase after her, the bee cuts into my train of thought.
Sorry about that mishap. The first round's challenger is already here.
Oh, hey, Zika, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome. Oh, look at that little emote. That's adorable. I'm squishy. What do you mean I'm squishy? What do you mean I'm squishy? But thank you. The watching students all look this way. Wait, does that mean this challenger is? Oh no. You squish? Oh no. I squish? Oh no. Oh no, don't squish me. Oh no. Please don't squish me.
Huh? Me?
Thank you though, thank you.
But first, the General has a few words for you all.
General? Oh my. A nearby monitor turns on. Teddy's on it.
This day has finally come! I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Oh my.
Teddy, you bastard! What are you doing? You disappeared and we...
Bring out his opponent!
Hey, listen to me!
He's not gonna listen to you. I don't think. Oh, so who's gonna be our opponent? Smoke shoots out, enveloping everything. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. What is it? Hey! What the? Uh-oh, where did he flee? Oh no.
Oh, it's Yosuke. What a letdown.
What a letdown thing.
Jeez, sorry, it's only me. Hey, what's going on here? Rise and Teddy both seem...
Ooh, gee. Hey, what's going on, T? Why are you making that face?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, why is she slobbering? Oh, I'm scared. She's acting weird. Okay, she's always weird, but this is weird even by TA standards. Her eyes are glaring at me, and she's... What the heck? Why is she licking her lips while staring at me? I know, what the heck? I'm scared.
Hey, Yosuke, can I eat you?
What the heck? No, you can't eat them. Yosuke, why did you just say sure? You could eat me.
Hey,
Yoski,
magical
are you not paying
viewers,
attention?
Join our
Wait,
Discord
what?
server with the password.
Oh, now you realized what you said.
Would it be
Share
better to
adventures
fatten you
and
up
create
first?
lasting memories
I'm
in
not
our
a fan of
enchanted
stringy
community.
cuts.
Your presence
Don't mind.
adds
What are you
extra
talking
sparkle
about?
to our journey.
You.
Ew.
What are you saying? I mean, seriously.
Wait a second. Maybe it's just a figure of speech for something more intimate. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no way she had the guts to say that right now. In front of everyone. Oh no. Look at his face, he's blushing again. As a panic, Jay strikes a kung fu pose and makes a fearful declaration. Against Jay and Yusuke's cannon. Ooh, they're cannon.
You want to hear the reason I eat meat? Because it's there!
Because it's there, that's why you eat it? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay.
So that is what you mean. And why are you saying that like you're quoting someone?
Interesting. Oh,
Yosuke, don't worry. It'll be painless.
It'll be painless, oh my.
No, nuh-uh. There's no way it won't hurt.
You'll continue to live inside me.
Forever! Oh. Oh.
Yeah, in your stomach.
Yes.
Thanks for the food! Persona!
Thanks for the food, Persona. Oh man. She summed her persona. Is she serious? Like, is she seriously going to nom down on Yosuke Flay?
What the hell? She has gone bye-bye. Damn it,
Bye
I gotta fight.
I need a fight for my life. There's no way I'm going to be her 3-course meal. Oh no. That's crazy. Okay. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Sega. Hopefully you're having a good day. But this is crazy. Time to try out those cake. Yeah, as long as you're not gonna eat them, that's fine. 1994, oh, they're both born in 1994. Nice.
Finally.
Squish me. Oh, jeez. Fine, you could squish me just this once.
Sorry, get some. Go, Jiraiya. Sorry, a big slash. Get some.
Victory?
Come.
Good try.
Here goes.
Oh, come on.
Get some. Jiraiya. Jiraiya.
This is turning into a very one-sided battle.
And stay down.
Will this direct
Come. All right. Come. Down here. Jiraiya. Tenta move. Time for some confusion.
Oh, computer.
Get some.
Has the battle been decided?
Persona.
Yeah, I did it. Sorry, Chie.
It's over. Time
Them's
to
the break.
leave.
I like Yosuke, pretty nice. These moves are very quick. I beat her. What the heck was with her? Not even the Shadow Chi was this cracked up. He is very agile as well. What's the matter, Chi? Does she go bonkers when her state gauge reaches 0 or something? She groans and stares from the ground. Oh, she's waking up. I hope she's not gonna start talking about eating me again.
Ow!
I hope you've learned your lesson and never even think about attacking your friends again.
Yeah, Chie. I quickly put some distance between us and yelled from a ways away. I think my voice shook a little, but can you blame me? I was really scared.
First you insult me, then you kick my ass. Ugh! You moron!
Oh,
Insult you?
what did I say? All I remember is that what we said before the fight was in her eyes, cold and sinister like a tiger stalking their prey. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about
You
it.
went on and on about how I'm a coward and a brat.
What? We said no such thing. What are you talking about?
When did I have time to say anything like that? You were about to eat me.
What? Eat you? That had better not be a crude innuendo for anything.
It's not. It's not. You're literally gonna eat Yosuke.
I meant it exactly how it sounded. I was scared to death of you, stupid Chie.
What? Oh, you're stupid for calling me stupid, stupid Yosuke.
Uh-oh.
See, that's something a brat would say.
There you go again! You're the brat for calling me that!
Oh no.
Aren't you done fighting yet?
The monitor turns on. Teddy looks annoyed. Hey, where's the ones who should be annoyed with you?
We're done. Sheesh, what's up with this?
Come on, head over to the school building. Your next opponent's waiting.
I'm not doing this anymore. You're obviously fine, so I'm going home.
But you can't. Chie-chan lost, so she can't even move from that spot.
Wait, really?
Huh?
She can't move anymore?
Ow!
Uh-oh.
There's something here!
He's stuck. Jigs ignores Teddy and starts walking away, but then suddenly hits down and clutches her head. Huh?
No one gets to leave until the tournament's over. Only the one who fights to the bitter end and is crowned victor can earn freedom!
Oh no.
Good luck!
It's not good. The camera randomly zooms in on Teddy, giving a thumbs up, and then the monitor turns off. Dang that Teddy. You have actually to do stuff before you start with the fancy camera work. Stuff like, oh, I don't know, explain what the heck is going around here. While I'm staring at the monitor, I hear Chi yelling in the background. What's she doing? Yeah. Oh, she's trying to break down the barrier. She's doing jump kicks every time she does it. It stops midair before she lands. What the? That's a neat trick. It's like pulling punches, but in midair? Whatever it is, she's pretty good at it. You notice that I'm staring at her and turns towards me.
There really is a wall.
A wall? I tried walking where the she kept getting stuck in nothing. He looks surprised and tries to follow me, but... Oh. Wow. It looks like you really can't pass. She can't really pass through there. Is this what Teddy was talking about? Only the victor can go on or something? And when he can do fancy stuff like that. And he said that nobody gets to leave until the tournament is over, huh? So we don't have a choice but to go on with this.
Well, guess I'll be going then. There were 4 of us who came in here, so at most I need to fight 2 more battles, right?
Probably.
Are you gonna fight Yukiko and Yukon then?
Of course not. The only reason I fought you just now is because you attacked me first.
Wait, but how did you meet Chi later on? I don't know. Maybe it's a ghost. It's a ghost Chi that we fought.
If there has to be a winner and loser, I'll just forfeit as soon as the battle starts. If I find Teddy along the way, I'll deal with him too.
Oh, good idea. In that case, don't be so harsh on your next opponent before the match, okay?
You're the one who was doing that. I hope you don't start eating things off the floor when you get hungry.
Oh no.
Why would I do that? I'll be waiting, so be careful.
Oh, she cares. That's nice. Easily meekness surprises me. She's my shocked, and she sees my shock and turns away. Aw, she feels helpless. Like the one time you and I left her behind while we went into the TV. There's no guarantee that we'll make it back, but she still waited for us. When we finally returned, she was so relieved that she started crying. Same thing happened here.
Yeah.
I pinch her nose.
You got a really small nose, you know that?
No skin.
Get out of here already!
She boots me in the butt and heads over to and so I head over to the school building. She really doesn't know how to handle being teased by a guy. Still, with the look on her face, there was nothing else I could do. But yep, it seems like your daddy's canon. I'll hurry up and finish the Grand Prix. I pick up my pace, and I notice something. There are students peeking out of the windows at me. No, they're not students. I take a closer look at them. They're something else taking shape of students. I guess they popped into the true form while we're fighting for a reason. They're like silhouettes. Are they shadows? But they don't really look like monsters. And I don't feel like they actually are hostile. I mean, they're not particularly doing anything. either. They're just standing there, menacingly, not touching anything. Are they just the extras Teddy's made for the drama of his? If they're not in danger, then I guess I don't really have to figure them out. Still, threat or not, they're pretty dang creepy. And if there are things like shadows around
This is
here...
definitely inside the TV. But what's going on? Why is it a school?
I don't know. But you and she, huh? Ooh, they seem pretty nice.
Damn it, I don't get this at all.
I have doubts, but I keep running. But yeah, it seems like so far it looks like Chicken and Yosuke are can. At least it looks like it anyway. I take a look around the hall as I enter the building. Yep, there it is. There's a monitor in front of the stairways that I don't remember being there before. This must be where the second round is going to be. I raised my voice.
All right, is this the place? Bring out the next challenger.
Oh. Yes, you could squish me. Yes. I'll let you squish me. As if in response, the monitor turns on Teddy's stupid costume beating. Oh no.
That's my line! Jeez, stop throwing me off like that.
You're still actually surprised that you figured out the voice changing problem. Yeah, true, but I'm sure later on Yosuke probably will too. Because it was like, what? The third battle? Second battle? Yeah, it was during the second battle he figured it out. Or is it the third battle? I don't know, but it was at least the second or third battle.
If you don't stop this prank soon, I'm going to make your next shift a living hell.
Uh-oh. Usually a jet like that would have Teddy begging for mercy, but he just hums a little tune as if nothing's the matter. What's with him? Not just Teddy, Rize's helping him out too.
Wait.
You figured out immediately on his own first. Oh, he did? Oh, interesting. Sensei's coming back, so I thought of the cool surprise party. Sorry if I forgot to tell you. That sounds like him. That sounds so like him. After we solved the case last year, the TV turned into a safe space, so I guess I could see that. But would Teddy really make us fight?
Bring out the next challenger!
Oh, who are you gonna fight? Maybe that's why he's the leader? Oh, maybe. That's probably why then. The smoke starts whooshing out again. For four of us jump into the TV at Junis and be battling you or Yukiko this time. But if this is a prize party for you, then it should be.
Yosuke-kun.
Yukiko.
All right.
Wait, why is she over here?
Hey, Yukiko, I want to ask you something. Is this some kind of surprise party? You guys didn't tell me anything about...
As I walk towards Yukiko, she suddenly holds up her fan.
What's that stench?
Oh no, Josuke smells.
Huh?
I thought there was a wet dog here.
Dang, Yukiko, dang. Huh? Does she mean me? I took a couple of whiffs in my shirt, but I can't notice anything odd. Did I get all sweaty from that fight with Chi? Still, being told right to my face that I think really hurts. And to compare to a wet dog.
Sorry. So, Yukiko-san, did you run into Teddy or Rise? They're calling this a Grand Prix and making us fight to see who the winner is. Apparently we can't leave until...
You're talking too much. I have about as much interest in what you're saying as I do in plankton.
Plankton.
Plankton?
Plankton.
You can't even see those without a microscope.
But it's plankton. Just be careful, plankton might steal your Krabby Patty formula. Burger recipe, yeah. Just be careful of those planktons. Ego is acting strange. Even stranger than she. Well, not crazy strange. She acts more like Yukiko than ever. But, she'll never come out and say something like that. Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Yukiko, this isn't a welcome back surprise for you, is it?
No, it's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun.
It's a Grand Prix for Yosuke?
And given what a goddamn pain in the ass it's been so far, I can't wait till it's over.
Think he doesn't want to do this anymore.
Dude, what's with the language? Have even you gone nuts? What the hell, man?
Oh, this is the exact opposite how she normally acts. It really is a snow black. Wait, so if that's what the commercial called her, then the way she is acting...
Oh, so that's why hers was carnivore.
That makes sense now. Those nicknames have a truth in them. Then... But why? Because Teddy told them to act that way? They're not all crazy, are they?
The Grand Prix for me? What's that supposed to mean? Now you're ignoring me?
Dang.
Even if this is all an act, it's still soul-crushing. Hey, listen. We can't leave here until the Grand Prix ends.
Yeah.
So let's just half-ass this. If you don't mind going on to the next round, I'll forfeit without attacking you. Oh, though if we did it that way, you'd have to fight again.
Yeah, she would probably have to fight. It'd be faster if I won and got my hands on Teddy. I hate to make you go on ahead and have to fight even more of us. That's probably not such a good idea.
Hey, Yukiko, will you lose this round for me?
Yeah, can you lose a round? We could, yeah, that'd be nice.
Even though you've lost in the battle of life?
Oh no. Bsky, use your brain like you. Oh, he should.
This snow black is really bad for my fragile ego.
Oh, poor Bsky. Poor ego. Yukiko suddenly opens her fan in one fluid motion. She smiles faintly, but her eyes aren't smiling. Wait, she's pissed at me. Well, so what? Now Snow Black can't take being called Snow Black?
Why is my fan so large? Why, my dear? The better to shut up that filthy mouth of yours.
Oh no, that's not good.
That's the wrong fairy tale.
Yeah, it is the wrong fairy tale, but it's okay.
Ah, fine. I'll end this as quick as I can, so bear with me for a bit.
Wow, things are starting to heat up. Let's get this battle started.
Yeah, battle time. Dang it, Reese, quit gourding her on. Yukiko's being a nasty in a different way from the carnivore. But I've got to take her on.
Looks like I really have to overcome the Amagi challenge if I want to get out of here.
Yep. Alright. Okay. It's time to fight Yukiko. Are we gonna have 15 scenes like you? I wonder. Oh, December 8th, 1994. Nice.
Final. Fight!
Alright, let's go. Sorry, Yukiko. I'm sorry.
Here! Oh, crap!
Persona! Will you withstand it?
Hey, come get me! Bingo! Oh, crap! Taboo! Time for some confusion! You're mine! Here goes! You're mine! Slash! Blast off!
Awakening!
Come get me! Here we go! Come get me!
Ah.
The opponent's still standing!
Come on! Here we go!
Sorry, Yukiko. Sorry.
In the
Sorry.
end, the victor was no surprise!
He's very fast. He's so fast. She came to her senses, so I beat her. So, what about Yukiko? I'm still scared out of my wits, but I gotta talk to
Yukiko,
her.
are you all right?
Oh, thank goodness. You've gone back to your usual self, Yosuke-kun.
What? Oh, are you back to normal too?
Huh? But you just seemed so eager to fight no matter how I tried to stop you.
Oh.
You said things like, I was taking the easy way out. I was sure that you just weren't in your right mind. You noticed that Tere and Rise-chan are acting strange too, right? I think maybe they're under the enemy's control.
That doesn't sound good. So, this isn't an act, they're being mind-controlled or something? That explains a lot, actually. And there is some surprise party. Still Teddy's controlling people. Or is it Teddy being controlled by somebody else?
Control? Who could make them act that weird? No ordinary person could pull that off.
No. See, all you saw is that she was up in the sky, then suddenly behind you go, pretty much, yeah. It was really crazy. Everything has to go way too fast.
And why would they do it to start a stupid tournament like this?
I think back what Yukiko said before we fought. A grand prix for you, Yosuke-kun. For me? Like, heck it is. I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not.
In any case, I'm gonna go put an end to this Grand Prix. If it's just us four, there's only one more battle to go.
Ichigo didn't know what's going on either, so I explained what I found out. But only the winner can move on, and nobody else can leave until there's a champion. And that since I fought Chi and Yu-Gi-Oh, my next fight would be with you, and that'll be the end of it.
And one more thing. There was a student council president.
Sorry, I got a call. She wasn't in the intro movie that aired on the Midnight Channel, and she acted like she's against this whole thing, so I don't think I'll end up having to fight her. But she doesn't know about Persona, so I can't let her run around loose.
Oh, do you mean the girl with the ponytail?
You met her?
Mm-hmm. When I talked to her, she said she was going to the announcement room. I tried to stop her, but an invisible wall blocked my path.
Oh yeah, that's right. She said that she was going to the announcement room to stop racing. That's not good. If Reese's being controlled by someone behind all of this...
That girl's in danger.
Really?
Probably.
Sorry, I gotta go. I'll end this as fast as I can and come back for you.
Oh, okay. Be careful. And try to help out that girl. I'm sure you can do it, Yosuke-kun.
Got it.
Ichigo's clear, strong voice gives me the extra push. This tournament might look stupid, but if there's some third party behind this, it may be more serious than I first thought. Anyway, to the announcement room. Beats, don't fail me now. Let's go. Oh wait. Dang it. It's supposed to be pretty easy to get to the announcement room, but thanks to all these stupid invisible walls, I had to take the scenic route. I finally managed to make it to the second floor. I keep going straight. I get to the stairs and then I'll be right there.
Ah, Miss President!
I found her. I can see her running up ahead, her long ponytail trailing behind her. But there was another sheep next to her, a brown familiar one.
Over here! Over here!
Oh, is this our Teddy?
Teddy! Damn it, was I too late?
Uh-oh. I tried to catch up, but I ended up slamming into an invisible wall and falling to the ground. Ugh, can't speak.
Felt like my butt cracked.
And Yu-Gi-Oh's moves were so slower than him, cause kind of break her persona easily. Oh, true. Yeah, we did break her persona a lot.
Come on! Don't pull me like that!
But so far, Yosuke's pretty interesting fighting. Very fast and speedy.
Miss President, are you okay? Let go of his hand! That bear's not in his right mind!
I shouted out, hoping that I can at least get my voice to reach her, but the two of them disappeared through the emergency exit at the end of the hall. I knew it. She might be strong, but Miss President isn't a match for Persona Toad Teddy. She has been captured.
It's definitely being controlled.
Teddy's not the type to kidnap a girl like that. I think. I mean, he wouldn't do anything if she didn't want him to do it, at least. Where is he taking her? Is he up to something? And it dawns on me.
If that girl doesn't have a persona, how did she get in the TV world?
In order to get into the TV, you have to either have a powers to use persona or have someone else help you. And by help, I mean the person could force you in too. That's actually what happened in the series of murders last year. Horrible thoughts started to race through my mind. Is that what's going on with Miss President? Is she just another victim? Victim. That word brings to mind someone else. Not Saki-senpai. I lost someone that I liked in those murders. I couldn't save her, and she died. If Miss President was also forced into this world like Saki-senpai,
Damn it, I'll save her.
Teddy went through the emergency exit. If he went up the stairs, then then the announcement room should be right there. This is my growing desperation wasn't enough. The stupid invisible wall only makes things worse. I managed to calm my racing heart and began running to make way to the announcement room. Alright. Oh hey, we're at the music room. While avoiding the walls, the next spot I managed to make it to was the music room. Dang, I was going to go up, not down. There was a familiar monitor hanging from the ceiling. So this is where the next fight's gonna be, huh?
Hello.
Alright, it's time to kick his butt. Oh, I don't know, we'll see.
Teddy, what did you do with Miss President?
Oh, how nice of you to worry about someone else. But you can't let your guard down in this battle. Come on, bring out the next challenger!
Oh, who's gonna be? It's gonna be you. Smoke begins blowing out as Teddy makes his announcement. A silhouette appears. I can tell who it is already. There's no way I could mistake that shape. Besides, by process of elimination, there's only one more person that it could be.
Nanako!
Nanako's not here, sorry. Whoa, the first thing he has to see.
Ah, I knew it would be you. And Sister Complex Kingpin, just like the others.
Mm-hmm. Yep, good old you, my partner. And his embarrassing nickname.
And again, Nanako-chan always was precious to you, so...
Yosuke, it's true that this is a battle you have long desired. But I have something I want to say first.
Oh,
a battle I long desired?
I thought that there would be no reason for us to fight. Until now.
What? What's going on?
How dare you? Calling her Nanako-chan in that intimate way!
Oh my, look at his eyes, he's so angry. He's so angry.
Yes, sir! I'm sorry, sir!
Yes, sir, I'm sorry, sir. He looks like he's ready to kill me. I bow deep as I can, just so I don't have to see his bloodlust in his eyes. Oh gosh, it's so horrible. Cancel Yosuke. Well, depending on what he said, then yes. If only I had a camera, I wish I could show him this later.
Forgetting Nanako-san for the moment, it seems like there's someone here besides us.
He's about to say Chan, but he's like, don't know, gotta say San.
She can't use a persona, so I thought maybe she was dropped in here. You?
Yu's eyes turn dead, and he raises his
Why would you forget
sword.
Nanako?
Oh no, now he's angry that he forgot Nanako.
I mean, come on, Nanako-chan.
Oh,
San really likes you, no matter
yeah,
what.
San.
She's always telling me how you're such a nice big brother and how you're so cool.
I just wanted to calm him down so we can talk. Maybe if I avoid talking about Nanako, I could steer this conversation in another direction.
Yosuke, enough.
No.
You always talk to Nanako? Why? Where? What do you mean by always? What was the precise date and time when you spoke to her?
And he's so overly protected. Overly protective.
Oh, crap, I was lying, I'm sorry.
What? You were lying? Are you saying that Nanako doesn't like me? That she doesn't think I'm nice or cool at all?
Dang. Oh my. I think Yosuke should just stop talking.
Why are you so hung up on that? For heaven's sake, I'm getting really sick of this crap. So let's just fight. We'll get this over with, okay? And then we can both calm down and talk like rational people.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold back at all. I know you can take it. Anyway, here goes.
Here goes. Time to fight. If he's not gonna listen, then I have no choice. I'll get him to fight me and bring him back to his senses. I better use all my time than trying to talk to him down anyway.
Sorry, Nanako-chan.
No, Yosuke.
That Nanako-chan. What a dummy, right?
That's it. Your life is forfeit.
Oh no, why would you do that, Yosuke? You're making me even more angry. Alright, just as planned. I'll fix you up, partner. But dang, his eyes are scary. Oh yeah, you just made fun of Nanako. Of course he'd be angry. Alright. Oh, Yosuke, making things even more harder. I like how we don't know anything about you. Like, we don't know his birthday, we don't know his weight. It's like, nothing.
Finally.
It's a mystery.
Fight!
No way, Jose!
Dead on!
over here!
Ooh, not bad.
Do it! Slack! Get some!
Pursuit.
Oh crap! It's mine!
Don't you.
Unstoppable.
Persona! Oh crap!
Don't you. Oh my. Dang
Damn
you.
it!
It's on one side. Taking it. Will they
Don't
turn
get
the table?
Just getting started.
How about this?
Welcome.
Okay, now you got them confused.
Persona! Crap!
I'll show you man's potato.
Oh jeez.
Oh crap!
Oh jeez. Oh my.
Now I'm pissed.
Get some. Stamina left. Defense.
All right. Get some. Closing it.
Poison is wearing
Ooh,
down
poison.
their stamina.
Get some. Here we go.
Now, will they go for the kill?
Come get me!
Yikes. Sorry, guys.
Oh, dang, that was
Such
tough.
total reversal. What a
Oh.
miraculous victory.
That was barely made it. I barely made it, that one. I know, Dells. I was almost gone. I was almost done for. They did it. The battle's over. You looks up. Is his everyday composure face? Looks like he's back to his good old self.
Yosuke, are you back to your usual self?
That's my line, damn it! Oh, wait, that's right. Did I seem strange to you?
You know, you could go say the same thing. Oh wait, so did she. Something's not right. Carnivore Chi, new Black Yukiko, Sister Complex Kingpin Yu. I was wondering who would be powerful enough to brainwash all three of them into acting all weird, but this is what really is going on. None of them remember what they said to me before the matches. Heck, they even seem to think that I'm the one acting all weird. So maybe it's not the case that they're being controlled. What if I was the one being tricked here? Oh, that means I'm the one who needs to wake up. I hurriedly started rubbing my fake eyes. Maybe maybe I'm still being fooled. I know I'm acting crazy. You opened his mouth to say
You
something.
said that it wasn't your partner, so that was a surprise.
Like I'd ever say that.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He's relieved. If it doesn't show on his face, I can tell. I guess we're okay now. That Yuna Kamari, that I know was one thing, but no, is the one sitting right in front of me. Oh. So I told you about what happened so far. Most importantly, the victim. This is the student council president that Teddy has
I
kidnapped.
see. Then the reason the Midnight Channel seemed so clear was because that girl was already in this world?
Probably, yeah.
You're right. I forgot how that worked.
He's right. There are two ways that the Midnight Channel appears. When the subject isn't in the TV world yet, the video's all fuzzy and hard to see. But if it's clear, then it means someone has been thrown inside.
Looks like our fears were real. There was a victim already. The question is, who put her in here?
Who knows? I have no clue.
I don't know. But whoever came up with this is trying to make us fight each other in the Grand Prix. Maybe they're hoping we'll take each other out, since they'd be no match for 4 Persona users at once.
Probably. Even as I say it, I started to really believe this is true. Whenever I talk to you, it's like my brain just clicks right into the right
No,
place.
it's not just the four of us. Kanji and Naoto are probably in this too. You saw them on the video, right? If our enemy is hosting this, they've probably been forced to participate as well.
No.
Naoto's was something with an IQ of 2,000. That sounds strong.
Very strong.
Kanji's was...
I forgot.
Beefcake Emperor?
Oh, yeah, it was Beefcake Emperor.
No way! I don't want to run into him! Can't you go on for me? I'm begging you!
You've begged me a number of times already. Can't only the winner move on?
Yeah, true. Dang, he's ecstatic. Inside his heart, he's celebrating, clenching his fists. I know it.
Shouldn't be a problem if you win. Though if you lose against the Beefcake Emperor, you might be in some trouble.
Uh-oh.
No! I don't want to be alone with him!
Oh, no.
Damn it!
Oh, no.
Fine, I'll go. This must be what they mean by you have to cover your ass for the worst.
Oh, jeez.
You'll be fine.
You mean me or my ass?
Yee, I'm sure you'll be fine, Yosuke.
No, I mean about saving that girl. You can definitely do this. It's in your hands now.
You.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, the mod didn't like it. Let me see. Why is Yoshi such a weenie? I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. But sorry about that. It's okay. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know why Yosuke is such a whiny bee. I really don't know. He just doesn't want to fight the beefcake, I think. That's all. But sorry about that. Sorry for talking out my butt so much. Hey, no wait, hey. I mean, I just was a little shocked to hear that from him. But so now, he's always been the one holding the pack, followed by me. Yeah, I do have like an auto mod thingy majiggy set up, so that's probably why. Probably because it's the last word that you said, probably. Sorry. I know you's the one telling me that he relies on me to get things done. He's trusting me. These are complex or not, he's still my friend.
Just leave the rest to me, big bro.
Hey, Yosuke.
I don't think I'm comfortable having you call me that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm comfortable either. Oh my.
Hey, I'm not saying that you're my big bro. It's just you were going on and on about Nanako-chan a moment ago, so...
I don't know.
Yeah, that wasn't you.
I don't know, Yosuke's kind of suspicious. I tried to cover my embarrassment by telling a joke, but it didn't seem to help. Now that I'm even more embarrassed.
Anyway, leave this to me. I'll be going now.
I tried leaving on a high note by acting in high spirits, so I'll wave to you and dashed out of the music room. Oh my. Every time I think I'm getting close to the announcement room, I hit another wall and have to take a detour. I finally make it to the 3rd floor, though. And there's another wall right next to the door to the classroom. More or less an invitation to go inside, right? And judging from our past experiences, I'm in for another battle. Who's my next opponent? The Emperor? His Imperial Highness? Hopefully not. I don't know. It seems kind of scary if that's the case.
No use dreading it.
Yeah, true. Just go and see what happens, Yosuke. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Ah,
Oh, student president.
I mean, Yosuke-kun.
She was about to see it.
Miss President! Booyah! My ass is safe!
Are you sure about that, Yosuke? I was expecting Kanji, but our student council president and Teddy are waiting inside waiting for me inside. It looks like I caught up with them. There's a ton of stuff that I need to get straight. I started out by throwing Teddy a single question.
Teddy, what do you love most? A passionate battle with one's life at risk, of course.
I don't know. Then we haven't. Yep, that's not Teddy. The one said all the fly honey bars or something.
Alright then, let's fight. I'll try not to make it hurt too much, but you gotta go down.
Ooh,
Sorry,
we're gonna fight Teddy.
Looks like you're enjoying the Grand Prix, Yosuke, just like I hoped. I held this Grand Prix just for you, after all. I'm glad you like it, Yosuke.
But why is it just for
I've
Yosuke?
been saying that from the start, and it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't really make sense, but
It's
yeah.
only in this world that you can be serious about anything. Didn't the idea excite you? Wasn't this the
not
first
really.
thing you thought when the Midnight Channel came on? Another problem that'll help me change.
You're kind of excited to see Teddy's ability? Ooh, I wonder what his abilities will be.
That wasn't...
I can't let that one get me. Teddy's being controlled. Those are the words of whoever's making us fight. But as he continues speaking, as if he's reading my mind.
There is no enemy. You know that, don't you? That case is over and done with. The days where you could be special are all gone. You lost everything, and you've gone back to your boring, mediocre self again. since you were having a hard time accepting that, I whipped up this Grand Prix. I'm on your side, Yosuke. That's why I'm hosting this for you.
Oh, interesting.
There is no enemy?
But what Teddy said goes... Wait, but what Teddy says goes along with something else. You said it. Yukigo said it. This Grand Prix was for me. Don't tell me the whole thing is to fulfill my wishes? I mean, I know that Teddy and Rise's personas are special and they can connect to people's minds and stuff. And Rise can do a lot of other stuff too. Is it possible for her to make people hear things that no one is saying when they're talking? And did she use that power to set up this Grand Prix for me? Deep in my heart, I really want this to happen.
That's not true.
You were so cool, Yosuke. You were stronger than Chie-chan, or Yuki-chan, or even Sensei. You're almost the champion. Don't worry, I'll let you win this one.
Ooh, thank you.
What's wrong? Both of you are acting weird.
I forgotten about her for a minute there. Hey, yeah, what about her? She's nothing to do with this. I've never met her until now.
I prepared that girl as a heroine for you.
Prepared her as a heroine?
Let's
really?
face it, there's no way you'd get fired up enough to win if there wasn't a pretty girl waiting at the end.
Prepared?
Yosuke-kun?
What the heck does that mean, prepared? She's just a normal girl. No, wait, Teddy didn't push her in here, did he? He didn't get her caught up in this so that I can win the championship and save the team, did he? And it was way too much for me. I stood there with my mouth gaping wide open, unable to utter a word. No gosh dang Wayne. What the heck? I never asked for any of this. How can I want any of this to happen?
That preview on the Midnight Channel was pretty good, huh? It's no surprise since you came up with it.
Wait, what? My body suddenly froze. That's right. I felt it when I saw the ad on TV, didn't I? It was the beginning of something that I've been waiting for. Something that would have changed me has come again.
That's not true!
I tried to clear that out, my thought of my head by shouting, but now that suspicion has snuck into my mind, and I don't know, it stuck for good. You know Teddy's trying to get into his head. Pretty much, it seems like it. Do I really hate this crazy situation? Can I honestly say that I'm not enjoying it? No, that's not it.
Shut up! You're being controlled! I'll help you come to your senses.
Oh. The bookmark time. Alright, time to fight Teddy. Oh, we don't even know Teddy's stuff in here. Dang.
Final.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
Persona! Come get me! Here! Here goes! This will get Jiraiya!
Damn it.
Here goes!
Ooh, broke his persona. Oh, shit, you gotta... Oh.
Just getting started, funny! Just getting started!
Oh, geez, oh, geez.
Just getting started! Persona! Down here! Mine! Down here! Get some!
He's so goofy, yeah. Very goofy.
Now, pass Jiraiya! Go, Jiraiya! Try to get it, stupid bitch! And stay there! Persona! I'll beat the crap out of you! Alright, I ain't holding back! Very impressive, sir!
Get it. I beat Teddy. She's like target practice. Yeah, don't be so mean to Teddy.
Teddy, Miss President, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, good, she's okay.
What was that all about? Aren't you two friends?
Yeah, we are. I can't bear the look she's giving me. Not confused, but not judging, so I turned away. Did I really want to beat up my friends? I don't want to believe it. First, I need to ask Teddy here what his real intentions are. Whatever I may have secretly wanted, there's no reason to push an innocent girl into the TV world. Heck, did Teddy really do that? I bit my lips and wake up Teddy.
Ow! That was so mean, Yosuke.
Well, are you back to your senses, Teddy? Are you okay?
Sorry, Teddy. Let's go back. This Grand Prix's over.
Yeah, let's go back.
Huh? It's over? It ended while everyone was making fun of me?
What? What happened?
Making fun of you?
No one was making fun of you.
You were the host. You had on these weird clothes.
Yeah.
That wasn't the real me. Yosuke, even you thought that was me?
Uh-oh. But is it the true Teddy or the general? I think this is the real Teddy.
We sleep in the same futon every night.
Oh my.
And you couldn't tell a beast like that apart from me.
Oh, they sleep every night together. Ooh.
We don't sleep in the same futon. Wait, does that mean it's someone else doing this?
I wasn't too sure of him either when I first came across him.
Really?
I mean, what are the odds there'd be two of someone that crazy looking?
Two of them crazy.
I keep telling you, can't you tell just by looking at me? I'm much more adorable than that jerk. Check out the fur.
Oh, that is good fur. Very good fur. I don't want to break it to him. I honestly can't tell the difference. Yosuke. Wait, back up, huh? The Teddy on the monitor is a fake? I calm Teddy down and get him to explain things to me. It seems that the general is some kind of copy of him, and the TV world was already like this when he got here. Oh, yeah, I felt fur. Thank you, thank you. I try to keep it soft. Thank you. I'm very soft. What the heck? There's no enemy in my butt. Oh, yes, there is. Anyway, the reason he's with Miss President isn't because he captured her, it's because he thought he was the bad guy and was chasing after him. But when she caught up with him, Teddy had begun thinking of himself as her knight in shiny armor, so he was going with her to the announcement room. Way to confuse me.
I've been doing my best to get myself unframed. You should have seen what a manly knight I was when I defeated Kanji along the way.
Oh, you defeated Kanji? Oh my.
So Kanji's out of the bracket? Phew. I mean, if you're not the host here,
Oh my.
then who set this up for me?
They did not want to fight Kanji at all. Imagine, Mooney, but no fur. Sick. No, don't say that. Don't say that. You should want to see me without my fur.
You're saying this Grand Prix is for you?
About that,
But I still be very squishy though. That's for sure. I tried to figure out some ways to explain, but there's some familiar feeling like a ring in my ears knocks thoughts away. I mean, not in my ears, it's in my head, but it's not a sound. It's a weak at first, but I know it's getting stronger. It's...
Yosuke-senpai,
Rise!
is Teddy with you too?
Rise!
I can hear Rise, but not over the school's PA system. For her to be talking directly into my head like this, she has to be using her persona. And maybe it's just me, but she sounds like she's been crying recently, or about to start crying soon.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Yeah, it really sucks. I know, it's very terrible.
I'm here too, and so is Miss President.
Miss President? Oh, you're right. I do sense one more presence there.
Who are you guys talking to?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I'll explain in a sec.
Yeah.
Hey, Rise, are you okay? The one who's been talking over the PA isn't really you, right?
Of course not.
Of course not. I'm not that big of a ditz.
Ooh.
I'm in the announcement room now. General Teddy was watching me, but he left, so I'm using this chance to contact you guys.
She said that she's not that big of a ditz. Did she admit that she's a bit of a ditz? What do you think? No.
Hey, don't do anything reckless, okay?
Yeah, the general left. What about it? Teddy's here. Oh my, maybe it is Teddy. Oh my. And our Teddy's here. Oh no. Oh no,
but I
that's
can't
not
just
good.
sit here and do nothing. Not while you're
General's
all being
gone.
forced to
Teddy's
fight.
here. Teddy was technically the general. Oh, very sus indeed. She sounds all ready for action, but considering how desperate her voice sounded in the beginning, I know she's trying to act tough. She must have been scared all by herself. Well, duh. Oh my gosh, she doesn't know if there was ever going to be anyone else coming to help her. I awkwardly recapped what I know for her.
This Grand Prix might be related to me. Actually, it might all be my fault.
Oh.
Huh? What?
What the?
I don't know really who or what that fake teddy is, but if it's doing this for me, a lot of things start to make sense.
If Teddy isn't the one managing the tournament, then that makes all the stuff he said before the fight a lie. But lie or not, it did make sense. I mean, even if Teddy isn't the bad guy here, this Grand Prix is being held for my benefit. I mean, that's pretty much sells it. I think I made a good idea on who the poor sucker is.
Do you think maybe that fake teddy didn't leave the room, but actually just disappeared?
Huh? Give me a second. I'll search for him.
Racy transmission stops for a second. If my guess is right, then there's a big chance he's already gone. Come on, let it not be there anymore. Racy came back online.
Shadow! That fake teddy's actually a big shadow!
Oh, big shadow.
It hasn't disappeared?
Wow, the size of this one! I think it might be the shadow of someone who entered the TV.
No.
But why is it mimicking Teddy? That's what I can't...
What's up?
The person next to you, Senpai. Is that Miss President?
Yeah, yep.
Something strange about the reading I'm getting off of her.
Oh, is it because she's not a Persona user?
No, that's not it. I don't know how to describe it.
What's wrong?
Sorry, something's coming. I gotta cut off this chat now.
That's fine, just don't do anything reckless. I'll try to get to the announcement room as fast as I can.
I'll be waiting for you.
If the enemy's still around, it's not a good idea if he finds out that Rise can use her persona to contact us. I'll make sure Rise's actually disconnected before I turn back to Teddy.
Teddy, wait here. Look after Miss President for me.
Gotcha! I'm always up for spending time with a pretty girl like her.
Okay, Teddy. He's such a spaz. That's not the time to be fawning over cute girls, even as ones as hot as Miss President. Ooh. There's a bad guy out there trying to destroy our friendships. Maybe he can be really easygoing about this because he truly believes that nothing could have driven a wedge between us. Jeez, what am I thinking? Whether that's true or not, he didn't take down Kanji. He did take down Kanji, so I trust him to look after Miss President. Anyway, now that Rise checked, there's one thing I can be certain of. The true identity of the General Teddy. I'm sure he's my shadow. I mean, he's the only one who would bother setting this Grand Prix up just for me. I don't know why he's coming back, but maybe I lost my resolve or something. I was hoping that he would just disappear once I figured out what's happening, but I guess things aren't going to be that easy. Jeez, the thought of Teddy being the culprit was pretty hard to swallow, but this is even worse. I mean, this is completely my fault. Oh, looks like I'm just going to have to pay my shadow another visit. But as I make up my mind and try to leave the classroom, Miss President blocks my path. Yosuke's up doubting himself. Yeah, he's really much just doubting himself.
Wait, what's going on?
Poor
I
Yosuke.
demand an explanation.
There's no time for that. Sorry, but you can ask Teddy about it.
I heard you say just a moment ago that this Grand Prix is for you. In which case, I gotta ask you as student council president. If you're going to the announcement room, you gotta let me come too. You can explain things to me once we're there.
You can't come with me. It's too dangerous. I'm just gonna lay it on the line for you here. That power you saw when we fought is called a persona. And this is no normal tournament.
I'll be fine.
Persona.
I'm plenty strong, you know.
But you can't use a persona. And this isn't a normal school either.
That'd be fine, it'd be fine.
I'm the one that said I'm going to the announcement room first. Don't be a copycat.
Huh?
Don't be a copycat. It's not your problem, miss. I'm all ready to give her a verbal smackdown, but the look on her face is so serious that I have to pause. She eventually begins to speak with embarrassment.
What she said over the PA bothered me. All that about how I get in the way. As student council president, I gotta have a talk with her about this.
Ooh, she's in trouble. Does she mean the PA we heard when I first met her? You aren't worth anyone's effort? You just get in the way and cause trouble for the people around you?
Don't let it get to you. It was just a stunt to make the Grand Prix exciting.
Huh, wait, huh? It's the Grand Prix for me and she just caught up with it? What's the point of belittling her like that?
Of course it bothers me. I like this school.
He whimpers slightly. Dude, she's like a different person from the confident girl I met before. Ugh, fine. I guess I can't help it. I am to blame for all this for happening to her, but I just can't admit it like that, so I just smile jokingly and hold out my hand.
Then how about going on a date with me? A romantic getaway in the announcement room.
Oh, Yosuke, you sly dog.
Yosuke-kun? Alright, you're on.
Oh, dang, she's okay with it. Well, I guess they're dating now. Rip-chi and Yosuke. Oh, even if she said it was going along with the joke, I asked her out, and she said yes. Awesome.
Wait! What about me? I want to go on a date too. You can't
I
leave
know
me
exactly.
out.
Chi, poor Chi.
Oh, sorry, you lost.
Chi,
so you can't
Yosuke
leave.
the heartless.
Don't worry though, we'll be back
He's
soon.
so heartless, he left Chi behind.
No! The date slipped through my claws.
No, poor Teddy.
Miss President, Yosuke is a nice, dependable guy. Not as much as me, though.
Oh, Teddy.
Aw, thanks for looking after me this far. I'm glad to find out you're not the culprit.
See ya. Be a good bear, okay?
Hey, be a good bear, Teddy. Miss President and I leave the classroom together. Teddy just desperately tried to follow, but the invisible wall stopped him cold. He keeps charging at the wall, but every time he does, he just bounces off like a tennis ball being tossed against a glass window. When he finally gives up, he waves his little stubby little arm, and cheers his on.
Yosuke, you better not lose. You gotta protect Miss President. And don't try anything funny with her.
Shut up, I'm not you. Yeah, Teddy, well, that's what he is. Man, I kinda wanna smack him, but I'm smiling all the same. Oh my. The invisible wall is blocked away as usual. I'm starting to feel really anxious, but I can't let it show. I know it would make Miss President here worry. We're making progress, slowly but surely. I have to keep trusting that we'll get there. That's why they're brothers too. They're very much. They're so close.
I like this school.
That was unexpected.
Well, I'm not surprised, since you ran for student council president. Good job winning that, by the way. Oh yeah, what's your name?
My name?
I mean, I can't call you Miss President forever, right? I guess your name was on the posters around school during elections, but I tend to ignore those. No offense.
Oh my. It's okay. She clams up, so I try to get her to open up a little bit more. But what she says next takes me by
My
surprise.
name? I don't know.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember it at all.
That's
I've
not
been
good.
trying all this time, but I can't even remember what I was doing before now. Same goes for my name. I completely forgot that I must have a real name too, until you asked me about it. That ain't normal, is it?
No, not really.
I wonder why that's happening to me.
It's probably because you've been in here for a long time. You've seen a bunch of other weird things in here, right?
Well, now that I think about it, the victims who were dropped into this world had scrambled memories, bits and chunks missing. Very sad music. So this is definitely possible that she can't remember her name.
Oh. You mean like those persona and shadow things? What are those?
She seems really upset about this. I bet that's only putting more pressure on her. She's seen a lot. Maybe an explanation would help her calm down a little. I decided to answer every question she has, not one at a time.
A shadow is another side of you. It's what you're not conscious of, or more like the feelings you didn't want to admit you had. Everyone has a side like that. An ugly part of themselves. And most people hate to admit it exists. But if you accept it, it becomes a persona. A power that can protect you.
So you have to accept yourself.
Basically, yeah.
I went through that once. But it seems like my shadow's back. Well, I'll just have to accept it again.
Yeah. I sure hope that all that I have to do... Of course, I can't say that part out loud. I talked like I was confident, but in reality, I'm nervous. You gotta accept yourself true. You gotta accept yourself for who you are. How can I be smiling when I'm so worried? It's crazy, right? Look, I look at her trying to gauge how she's feeling.
It sounds rough. You think since I can't remember anything, the same's happening to me?
Don't worry, I'm sure
Probably,
you're just
but
in a
you'll
little
be
bit
okay.
of shock right now.
Oh great, now I got her all nervous too. Trying to cheer up, I try to play up the good part.
You remember that you're the student council president, right? I'm sure you just need a little help to remember everything else.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
You've been a real big help, Yosuke-kun.
Oh.
Huh? Me? Did I do something?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. You sure have.
She finally smiles. It's only a little, but it's there. Huh? Is it really the first time I've seen her smile? Hot dang, she really is cute. I started getting embarrassed about having the fake asking her out on a date, and my feet speed up. She doesn't run away like you saw. True, she doesn't seem not running away. Now I'm literally running away from her. Talk about chicken-hearted. Oh, we're at scene 10. Nice. Finally. Maybe Yosuke has the raise. Oh, my Yosuke has the raise. My. Finally. And I do mean finally, we stand in front of the announcement room. And Miss President and I exchange glance. Then I summoned all my courage and throw open the door. I'm expecting to see the fake Teddy, or should I say my shadow, in the room. Risei's the only one in here.
Yosuke-senpai!
Are you alright? Where's the shadow?
You mean the fake Teddy? He hasn't come back at all. I sense this weird presence, but I don't know what it is.
Risei looks around nervously. I look around too. I haven't been able to... I haven't been in the announcement room that often, but I can tell that this isn't like the real one. This room is huge with monitors everywhere. You so sus about our Teddy? Mine. Hopefully it's not too sus. Not to mention the giant window taking up the entire wall with a crazy view outside. Yeah, this is crazy town, alright. But what's with this weird presence that Risei's talking about?
What are you freaking out about?
Uh-oh.
This is your chance to save a pretty girl and become a hero, right, Yosuke? Huh?
That's Yosuke-kun's voice.
Oh my gosh, it is Yosuke's shadow. I slowly turn to the voice's direction. There was no one there a second ago, but now suddenly there is, and he has my face. His inhumane golden eyes narrow a taunting way. Looks like I was right.
Hey there, Yosuke.
Oh my.
Yosuke-senpai's shadow?
Man, this isn't getting any easier. But at least I can confront him without faking it like I did last year.
I thought you merged back with me. I'll come out anytime you start ignoring me. I'm always watching you. I am you after all.
This is a shadow?
Yeah, that's right. You're me. You're the weakness in my heart. I admit it. Now get back here.
I admit it. Now you get back at me. Guess each story's different, just a little similar. Oh yeah, just a little similar, but something different, yeah. I wonder what would be the canon ending then, if they're all different. I blurted out before I had the time to get a second thought. That should do it. Then the shadow started laughing instead.
Not bad, but that's exactly what I mean by ignoring me.
Oh? Maybe use canon? Probably. More likely uses more canon.
You haven't haven't changed at all since then. You just cover up whatever you don't want to see and paper over it. That's why I've returned. I'm not your persona anymore. Don't tell me.
Hold on a second. Does that mean... Forget logic, it's faster than training out. My nervous voice filled the announcement room, and that's it. My persona, Jiraiya, doesn't appear anymore. Instead, the shadow begins laughing even harder.
No way.
So you really are?
Oh my gosh, it really is a shadow. To be honest, I was still doubtful. I had hoped that it wasn't my shadow. I mean, of course I didn't want to believe I was the one cause of this grand prick's mess, let alone admit that I was actually enjoying it. My shadow's right. All I was doing was ignoring the problem. You didn't know, it's like, apparently you can't lose your persona, apparently. Dang. My fist clenched, my knees locked, my entire body shakes.
Is this because I was weak? Is that why everyone got dragged into it?
Maybe.
Yep.
Oh, I guess so.
Because I wanted a crisis to solve again. Because the case ended and I was bored? You got it. I'm sure you understand without me having to tell you. I couldn't save Saki-senpai. I didn't want to ever lose someone again. But I still wished for this.
Apparently. I was proud that Inaba was peaceful. And I thought that I could finally be proud of putting Saki-senpai's death behind me. And yet, was I really faking all of that? In the end, I'm just a loser who pushes his own boredom over the death of my loved one.
Senpai.
I hear the quivering in Risei's voice. No, this isn't true. Don't look at me. This isn't me.
It was all your desire. Trust me, I know. I am you after all.
I can feel myself ready to fall to my knees. I can't use my persona anymore. I thought I had changed, but now I have literally lost everything. I have to accept it. My mind knew what to do, but my heart is still racing against it. Even before I knew it, I was gonna say the words that were flying from my mouth.
You're not.
No, Yosuke, you know you're not supposed to say those words.
Senpai, look at me.
I lifted my eyes to look at Risei. There she was with me, with the president standing next to her. It was tough seeing the look on their faces. I looked away quickly, but Risei scolds me.
No matter what weaknesses you might have, we'll never stop liking you. So please, don't deny who you are.
Why'd you have to get in the way?
Here, I finally got in touch with the others. Listen to them.
Risei closes her eyes and folds her hand as if in prayer. I see the elegant shape of a persona behind her. And that instantly, voices pour into my head. These are...
You moron! What are you saying? Who do you think we are?
Yosuke-kun, we heard everything. But there's nothing for you to be afraid of.
Oh.
I don't really get what's going on, but if it's gonna keep showing up, you just gotta beat the crap out of it every time.
Yeah.
We're all with you, Yosuke. You can rely on me too, you know.
Kitty.
Anyone can fall prey to the same troubles and insecurities.
Naoto.
It's not just you, Senpai.
Oh my, so Naoto is in here.
All of us.
You don't ever deny yourself, cause there's always other people there for you no matter what. True, true. Very true. Wise words. Everyone. My vision suddenly clears. I hadn't even realized that I was squeezing my eyes shut.
Huh? Naoto? How come you're here?
That's well...
Yeah, why are you here? I thought you were at work.
Who cares why? There's more important
Who
stuff
cares
at
why?
stake here.
Okay. But where's you? He hasn't said anything. After Chi, the clearest voice of all.
You won the
There
battle
he
against
is.
yourself back then, but you can't do it this time? Yosuke, believe in us.
You. When I hear my partner's voice, I draw a ragged breath. I catch myself inhale deeply, not noticing until just how much I tensed up in the last few moments. Risei, the bringer of voices, turns to me. From a smile on her face, I know what she expects me to feel better now. Even though she has to be scared right now, she cares enough to smile for me when I'm feeling down. That's right. I finally realized the simplest truth. The biggest difference between the person I was last year and the person I am now. Now that I have friends that accept me even when I doubt myself. How can I not believe in myself? How could I be too weak to stand up? They're all believing in me. I'm not alone, not anymore.
I'm such an idiot, aren't I?
Yes,
a
yes,
grade
you
A moron.
are. I raise my hand and look straight at my shadow. Any trace of fear I had has completely gone.
I thought I overcame my weakness and I was done with it for good. Dude, how naive was that, right? What? I'm weak. I'll probably always be weak. But that doesn't mean I need to run away. I'll keep fighting my weakness. And I'll do it as many times as it takes, even if that never stops.
My head is calm. Well, my heart is calm. I was conflicted just a moment ago, but now everything has been made clear. They believe in me. I know, and knowing that, I feel their faith in me push me forward. I can feel the power surging within me. So we're gonna fight his shadow without a persona? We'll see, maybe. The force is filling my spirit, causing me to shout out.
Persona!
Oh, he got his persona back. Eee. So he got a persona. Oh, so they're gonna fight Shadow Me. Oh, two Yosuke's. Oh my. It's Yosuke versus Yosuke. Which Yosuke will come out on top? Oh my. Orange Yosuke. Or is that brown suit Yosuke?
Let's fight! Behind you!
Oh, your giant colors are pretty cool. I got these, thank you.
Behind you!
Oh, we're just so speedy.
Alright! Persona! Alright! Persona! Over here! Jiraiya! Persona! Jiraiya! Go get it! Here we go! Get it! Just getting started! Persona! Go get it! Slash! Blast off! Get some! Come get me! Bingo! Come! Here I come! Come get me!
Oh jeez.
Go get it! Down here! Go get it! Come on! Come! Let's try it! Here goes! Persona!
Yeah, jeez.
Slash! Do slash! Yes! Here we go!
Here you go. Got him. Yeah, we took on the shadow. Both of you just running in the room too much? Pretty much. Yeah, we just kept running around. I beat him.
You did it, Senpai! That was awesome!
I let Rise illusion wash over me. But there's something bugging me, something that could be really bad for me.
About my conversation with my shadow. Did you?
Did you what?
I hijacked the school PA system.
Uh-oh. I knew it. Everyone had been backing me up because they heard everything I said leading up to it.
Only you saw my shadow last time. And now everyone got to listen in? So lame.
It's
That's
okay,
not
Yosuke.
true. You were really cool, Senpai.
Thanks.
Yeah, Miss President looks like she's having trouble finding words for this. Dang, she's horrified by me. I can't blame her. She was left out of the picture. Well, explaining to her can wait. I need to do something about my shadow. But when I turn around, my shadow isn't there.
Where did he go? If he disappears, won't my persona...
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Okay. It's a bit same as Persona 4. It's just a sequel to Persona 4 basically. But it's not the same theme, it's a fighting game. But it's pretty kind of similar, but not that much. But it's nice to see you. It's good to see you, Bonimon. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's almost the same, but not quite. It's more just a visual novel fighting game. Something's not right. I used my persona during the fight, but my persona is my shadow, so if my shadow left me, how can I have used my persona? Very confusing. I'm starting with that. Rise speaks up.
Something's not right.
Oh. Her voice is stiff. Did she just think of some conundrum that I did? No, that's not it at all. There's an eerie presence all around. Even I can feel it. I must be hitting Rise like a jolt of electricity. I can't let my guard down yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rise, Miss President, stay
Technically,
close.
Persona 4 Arena is only a sequel to Persona 4. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is a true sequel to Persona 4 Golden. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Right at the moment, the lights go out and darkness covers the room.
What the hell?
I can't believe you've made it this far.
Oh. Who is this?
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose
Your mind's
heart.
messed up by reading that. It sounds very confusing. It sounds a bit confusing. The lights came back on. When they do, the fake Teddy's standing there. Why is it looking like that? Wait, why is it looking like that now? Wait, was it the one talking with that in that weird voice? Fake Teddy ignores me and looks at Miss President.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame. Who are you?
Then you weren't my shadow?
I want to make people fight. I especially want friends to fight against each other.
That's pretty rude.
Then maybe they'll understand how I feel. That was your wish, wasn't it?
Not really,
What are
no.
you saying?
What does it mean that this is my wish? And what's with that voice? Wait a minute. It's not talking to me. Then you mean...
Senpai, get back! The shadow's reacting to Miss President!
Uh-oh. You wouldn't call them friends if you wanted to fight each other. True. You definitely wouldn't call them friends.
It was really her shadow!
Her shadow. I can feel my brain cracking open like a drop of watermelon. That Miss President's shadow? But it just said that it was my shadow. But now I think about it, this General Teddy has always been hostile to her ever since we met outside the school. That would explain Reise's voice in the PA system too. Well, duh. If the normal person's in here long enough, of course her shadow's gonna split away from her. I should have known that, after all. That's exactly what kept happening last year. Miss President just looked so healthy that it never occurred to me. This is just... As if to mock my astonishment, the shadow keeps talking in a General Teddy shape.
I did exactly what you wished. So, how did that work out for you?
Cough, cough, P3. Oh, cough, cough. I think you probably should see a doctor with all that coughing gag. Or at least take some cough drops or medicine. Coughing too much.
They still couldn't understand you. No one can really understand how we feel, can they?
Oh.
Come on. How much longer are you gonna keep deceiving yourself? Didn't you hear them say you shouldn't ignore who you are?
Okay, it's definitely P3. There's a good example.
Here, I'll show you your reality.
Oh. What is the sound of the enemy finally showing his true form? Oh. Lady K, it's just coughing whenever I think about friend group. Right out there, she coughs. Okay. Okay. Just be safe. He's gonna show his true form. Oh. Oh, so angry. No. It's cool. It's cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have to go to his head. Ugh. Nope, there's a sphere. Oh. Oh. What's this? What is this? It looks like a robot. Ooh. Oh my. Ding. Just like I guess, true. It's like I guess. Yeah. He's scary.
I am a shadow. The true self.
That's my face.
Yeah, it is your face. But that's... But that's all that's safe, even though it's her shadow. Shadow has the same face, her body's wrapped in metal. I don't think I would smile like that. Probably not. I mean, she doesn't have her eyes. True. Yeah, it doesn't have the eyes, but that's usually what shadows do. They usually have the yellow golden eyes. But that's not all the same, even though her shadow is the same. Her face and body wrapped in metal. Miss President screams at what appears something from sci-fi flick.
Well, you must remember now.
No, I'm not like that.
Don't mind.
No, Miss President, calm down. A shadow doesn't just take on your appearance. They look like a twisted version of you to agitate you even more.
No.
I tried calming her down, but my words aren't reaching her. She just keeps shaking in her head in denial. What's going on here? Shadows are things that sound like their origins want to be. I never heard of something transforming into another people. That shadow seems to sees my confusion, smiles.
It's an illusion.
An illusion?
Huh?
It's an illusion. Isn't that what you thought when you fought your friends?
Kinda, yeah.
Senses were being deceived, warping what you saw, twisting what you heard.
Oh.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other. Is that your power?
Not just mine. It's actually our power.
Our power?
Isn't
What do you mean
that so?
our?
Me.
Oh. Our? What is she saying?
No. I'm not like you. I'm human.
Miss President crouches down and says words that are always bad. With that, her shadow smiles grows even more menacing, and it snaps its fingers again. At that moment, something that like TV static flashes across my eyes. I rub my eyes. The static doesn't cover my entire field of vision, but it slowly begins to focus around Miss President. When it clears, she's changed. Metallic limbs stretch over her uniform. Something metallic, like wings, unfurl from her back. And there's no doubt, she has the same as the shadow standing in front of us. She's a robot too, dang. I guess she was a robot all along, dang. She cries out and tries to cover her ears, but when she does, the sound of metallic grinding against metal accompanies her movements. I can see myself reflected in the shiny metal of her fingers.
Robot?
It's a robot. So that means that Shadow isn't some fantasy version, that's her true self. The Miss President was the one trying to look like a human.
No! I'm human!
You still believe that about yourself? No human can do that. And
No mind. The shadow points at me, and I'm lost for words. I looked around, but then my eyes meet hers, with both fall silent. In those few seconds, I could feel a deep rift growing between us.
Yosuke-kun.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
I'm human.
Wait, I'm sorry,
Uh-oh, Yosuke. Suddenly there's an explosion so loud that I can think my eardrums are blown out. The smoke makes me cough and my eyes tear up. I manage to focus and see a hole in the wall. I barely see through the smoke, but I could see the hallway on the other side. Eventually, the smoke clears up and a shape steps through the hole. Oh, there goes all of his wrists. Yes, basically. No more wrist for Yosuke. Out of the window? Wait, what do you mean out of the window?
I didn't sense anything until now.
What's going on out of the window? Oh, who is she? It was a girl. Blonde hair, blue eyes, crystal-like eyes. But there's metallic sounds as she walks.
so this is where you were.
Oh,
another robot girl?
it's another robot girl. Mine. Oh, I think you mean his wrist is out the window. Oh my. It's another girl with a mechanical body, just like the shadow in Miss President. Is that... who is it? Who could it be? She's staring. She looks as this trembling president calls out.
You must
"For my
remember,
bread."
that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
Oh.
Your true name,
is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labris.
That's a long name. That's a long name. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. Ooh, that's a quite long name. Labris. Hey, you're not using your full name. Weapon. What? What's going on in here? It really does sound like burn my bread. It really does sound like burn my bread. Oh. I guess Josuke's done. What? Mitsuru? Akihiko? I guess. What? Oh, jeez. More people. Oh, my. Alright, let's go ahead and start with you. Why are they here? What the heck? What's going on? You're closing your eyes now? Oh, no. All of your eyes are closed. It's getting scary in here. May 2nd. It's cloudy today. The wind's a little chilly for May, but it's the perfect weather for my daily routine. I know, Jay's room is so... It's so cool. So cool. Yeah, it's a punching bag, weights, boxing gloves, and that's Blue Lee. Well, Blue 3, ding. Not a single pink. Of course, why would she need pink? He doesn't need no pink. Personally, I prefer it to be sunnier than... But then I have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. But I guess this is okay. I got my favorite sneakers on. I'm ready to go. Ooh, I should tell my mom that I'm leaving.
I'm taking off, Mom.
Ooh, gee,
You've been
Mom.
going every day lately. I'm surprised you're sticking to it.
Gee, Mom, voice reveal.
The body is the temple, you know. I gotta start training now.
Now?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Well, don't forget to train your brain, too.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to train the brain. Brain's also a muscle, I think. I made a response to my mom's casual remarks as I rushed out through the door. My name is Shei Sakunaka. I'm a third-year student attending Yasogami High School. After a certain serious events that occurred last year, I finally found what I want to be in the future. I want to become a police officer. Ooh. You want to become a police officer? Eee. I'm going to make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people. I know it's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. But because I'm so serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet. Either. Yep, you remember that? Nice. But I've already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to police academy. And although I'm a third year, it's only me. Counseling, considering that a lot of people around me are still in trouble about what they do after graduate, I feel like I've got a slight lead over them. Well, even so, I still make sure I study a lot too, but to be honest, that's not going great. I mean, it's so much fun to go out and run like this instead of sitting at my desk all day.
Feeling good.
I take a deep breath of the damp air and start my run down the road to Samigawa at my usual pace. In about is, and let's be honest here, out in the sticks, it takes a couple of hours switching trains to get here from the real city. Some people hate it that there's nothing here, and others think it's a bother how everyone knows everybody else, but to tell the truth, I like it. There's so many places to run, and I like it greeting the people I meet along the way. I wave over to a man that I usually bump into near the floodplains. He noticed me as well and waves back.
Hey there, Chie-chan. Did something good happen?
Ooh.
Oh, can you tell?
Isn't it obvious? I mean, Golden Week starts tomorrow, after all. Then that in itself is enough to amp me up. But what's even better, Yukun's coming back tomorrow.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
Ooh, did she?
Jeez, you always have to bring that up.
Be careful on your jog.
Nakurami. He transferred here from the city last year, and he transferred out at spring. Though it was fast, he became a great friend. When he left, I prepared myself for it, though, that I wouldn't get to see much more. When I learned he was coming back, I was ecstatic. Well, he's only be back here for a short time. He's spending his holidays here. Well, she was your romance? Oh, at least in the romance, it was she had a boyfriend in a different timeline. I looked up to the sky. The light gray clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. It's busy looking forward to tomorrow. I'll pack up my piece and pass quickly to the shopping district. After continuing down the road, I eventually come out of the semi-auto floodplains that flows through the center of town. I would run a little more. Guess that's always considered going all the way to the park on the top of the hill. I hear something I never expected to hear again.
Did you see the Midnight Channel the other night?
Midnight Channel. No, wait. The Midnight Channel?
Whoa, wait a sec! Hey! Did you just say Midnight Channel?
Excuse me?
The two girls seemed to be startled as I suddenly jumped into their conversation. Actually, one of them backs away, like she's scared or something. She doesn't have to freak out that much.
Chie-senpai?
What? Do you know her?
No! I don't know anything!
They're scared of her. These girls are wearing Yoshigami High uniforms, so they have to be at least the first years, right? One of them seems to know me, but why is she so freaked out? How did it come? Did I come in too strong? I try speaking a softer tone of voice and continue on.
Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kind of interested in the Midnight Channel. And I overheard you talking about it, so you mind telling me what you were saying?
What was it you told me? I heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't know who was on it. I couldn't tell anything at all.
Really? You didn't tell anything at all, you see?
But you just said. Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go.
Oh.
Hey!
Why is she so scared? Why are you so scared? Why are you running? One of them pulls on the other's arms until the two of them ran off towards the shopping district. They completely ignored me when I tried to stop them. Huh? Even if I was coming too strong in the beginning, didn't that girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name?
Huh? What was that? Did she not like me or something?
I guess so. I guess she's a gang leader. Oh no, she's a gang leader. What happened in those 2 months? What did she do in those 2 months, T?
But I've never even met her. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
I don't know, maybe. Can I think of any reason? Well, I kinda can. My friends tend to stick out in rural areas for one reason or another. Sometimes people can dislike you just for being part of a crowd that stands out. It was especially bad when I entered the school beauty pageant last year. I was forced into it. Just for the record, I heard a lot of talk behind my back. Then again, I only came from a very few people. I wonder if there was a part of that. Too. I didn't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face did make me a little upset. Still, the Midnight Channel. Fighting show, people were fighting. I wanted to ask more about what she meant. Would they have not run away if I just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? Can I do something about this habit of doing stuff without thinking about it?
I need to get better at getting information, or I'll be one lousy police officer.
Oh no, that wouldn't be good. I sighed to myself, then get back to my run.
The Midnight Channel.
As I mentioned some awesome meat bun from Aya, the late night dessert that I saved for after dinner, I rolled onto my bed. Oh man, this meat bun is amazing. You just heat it up in the microwave for a minute, and the outside gets all fluffy, and the juices get all over you, and you bite into it, just like a meat apple. A meat apple. I take my time to save this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
I wonder if it'll start raining before midnight.
Maybe. The weather forecast did say it would. I think it'll be okay. But if we don't get any rain, I'll definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. This Midnight Channel was an urban legend that was popular last year. They say that if you look into the turned off TV at midnight during a rainstorm, your soulmate would appear on the TV screen. At first, the real problem was that it wasn't just a rumor. People really could see it. And the people that were shown weren't anything romantic like their soulmates. It was actually connected to a series of terrible murders last year. There's a lot of absolute crazy stuff that happened last year. In another world in TV, Persona shadows the Midnight Channel and all started all. But it doesn't count anymore. It's not because of all things, I mean a lot of things we did. We formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case. Ooh. That's why the Midnight Channel stopped coming, or so I thought. But if something is seen recently, I can't ignore it. Still.
Why is it back on the air?
I don't know. There's still some time before midnight, but I just can't help concentrate. I should turn on the TV and kill some time.
This is iNews bringing you the headlines for May 2nd. We begin with the hijacking of a domestic flight yesterday morning.
Let's begin with the hijacking of the plane. Interesting.
At Juness, every day is
That has to be something very important if they keep repeating it every time.
And get in touch with our products.
I have a feeling that hijacked plane is gonna be very important.
Oh, I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
That's a great idea, even for me. Why have you... And when you have a great idea, you gotta act immediately. Plane hijacked, yeah, it has to be something... It has to be so important. They keep on saying it every time, every single route. They always mention the plane hijacking, so it must be a key. Something important. What if the people that we saw in there, that's where the president came from? She was on the plane, got hijacked. Oh, and that's how she got in the TV somehow. Maybe. But when you have a great idea, you gotta act on it immediately. I'll get my cell and bring up Yosuke's number. Yosuke Hamura, he's a classmate of mine. One of the friends I worked hard on the investigation team. He's a clown though. Always doing stupid things. But his dad owns Juness Mega Mart in town, and Yosuke always talking to the nice old ladies while working there. Well, more like helping out. So he knows a lot of gossip. I bet he knows something about this. Oh wait, is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than I would talk to him live person. I wonder if I'm the only one who feels this way.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Yeah, I just got off work.
Nice.
Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
How stupid do you think I am?
She's as rude as always. But there's a part of me that was relieved to hear that his cheerful voice. I haven't noticed it until now, but it seems the part of me was a bit shaky when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again. Wait, now's not the time to be relieved. I have to gather information. When I think about to myself, I find myself talking lower, like I'm sharing a secret.
I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel?
She's happy when hearing his voice. Yeah. She's happy hearing his voice.
There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Oh, you better not. Maybe I did look pretty scary, but now that he brought it up, I'm not so sure myself anymore. But not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Maybe the rumor's only starting up recently. Well, we still need to pool whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was.
You think you were.
So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get
Sounds
any
like a certain
details,
red-skinned
but
guy
she
who looks like a
didn't seem
tiger?
she was lying.
Probably. It sounds very scary.
And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
Yeah, give us steak.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
I ended the call with Bsky. I should tell Yukiko about this next. Yukiko Magi. She's another classmate of mine, and has been my best friend since we were kids. The Magi Inn is her family runs in a luxurious establishment with quite the history. The thought of being a successor of the family legacy seems to have weighed her down, but she appears to have made up her mind and is having fun with it. That doesn't mean she doesn't completely complain once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late, I might be bothering her. All I really need to do is tell her what's going on, so I'll just send her an email. Oh, I should ask her when and where we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it. I totally do. But, to be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. Because he was lying to you. Ugh, looks like I erased it when I cleaned out the expired Junes mailing lists. Sometimes I just associate the words Yosuke and Junes together without thinking, oh no, she really did get gaslit. Oh no, poor cheating. I'm actually a little shaky about where we're supposed to meet. And the more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid.
Oh, poor Ching. Dang you, Josuke, you gaslit her so much. She believes it. The email is sent. Now, who else haven't I told yet? Oh, there's Nato-kun. Actually, she told me beforehand that she wouldn't be able to make it Inaba during Golden Week. I guess she can't be free up her work schedule. She sounds so disappointed on the phone, too. And with that on my mind, I searched through my contacts list for her anyway. Well, indeed.
Hi, Nato-kun? Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
I double-checked with her just in case something changed and she can make it. Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decided not to tell her about what might be another case. I feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back here.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Alright. All I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time. Oh, what we can do in the meantime. It's past 11:30. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now that there's nothing fun to do. Well, I tried, but it's still useless while I'm laying face down on my desk. I hear a faint sound hitting my window. I rush over to the window.
Yes, rain! Keep it up, clouds.
It's raining. The midnight channel should show up then. No, I don't think I should get so hasty. It may only be just a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come or not. Considering that Yukun is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. Once I make sure that it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain to lift so we all have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. I'll take a seat in front of the TV and wait. Man, can't time just hurry up a bit?
This kind of brings back memories.
Waiting for the midnight channel like this. As if an investigation team has picked up the right where I left off. When I close my eyes, the memories come back like it was only yesterday. Yukun was her leader and Josuke was his partner. The two of them popped back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. Then there was Yukiko, who can be a bit off sometimes, but kind and warm-hearted. She's my best friend. She was one of the victims in this case too. Saving Yukiko was actually my first job on the investigation team. Then there's Kanji. He's 1 year younger than us, though he seems like he's an oddly feminine juvenile delinquent, but he's a man at heart. Okay, now drink some water. Alright, thank you for the water. Yeah, go Riffles, you too, get some water. Thank you for the water. There's also Rise-chan, or Reset, who actually is a famous pop idol. Oh, I can't forget Naoto. She's a real detective. Finally, there's Teddy. He's always a clown, jokes around, but it's hard to hate him. The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. I guess there is no helping the fact that we get talked about then. But now we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the case, I might never have gotten to know someone of them. So, I never wanted to leave, or wanted to have to go through that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
When I swallowed, the sound is amazing. When I swallowed, the sound is amazingly loud. My hands are cold, and I consciously curled them into fists. Please don't show up. I mean, if it does, then there might be another victim. I just wanted to laugh about this tomorrow. If Yosuke just left it off, thinking that I tricked him into staying up late all night for no reason, I really don't want someone to get hurt again. Uh-oh. I think it's almost time. It is midnight.
Rivals. They are
Rivals? Rivals?
friends.
Friends?
Yes, powerful foes.
Powerful foes? What? Oh my
A
gosh.
desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
High school students?
A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako.
His precious
The sister
Nanako.
complex kingpin of
Sister
steel,
complex,
Yu
why?
Nakami.
It's only natural.
It's only natural,
Slave
what
in
the
the
heck?
boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura.
Everything
Snow
that
Black, what
bores
you
me
talking
has
about,
gotta
Snow
go.
Black?
A spunky dragon with deadly legs.
Deadly
the carnivore
legs?
who's discarded
Oh.
womanhood, Chie
Carnival who say kind of what?
To eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black.
Snow Black.
Yukiko Amagi.
Jack, I don't know. How do you know
you in
that
one
there's gonna be Snow Black in here?
Blooming
The heck?
roses and bulging muscles. The blood-curdling beefcake emperor.
Beefcake?
Hatsumi. Deep into realms of romance. The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective.
Killjoy?
Naoto
What?
Shogane.
Is
My
this an army
goodness.
of idiots?
Army of idiots, dang, that's rude.
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce
P1
fights
Grand-
will
what?
be fought.
What's
The
happening?
battle begins tonight.
Tonight? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That was crazy. I don't know. I don't know what it was. It's crazy. No, he can't speak.
What the hell?
I'm frozen in the spot for a good 30 seconds before I can shout. After the initial burst, though, I didn't even know what to see. Yes, that was the Midnight Channel. It was clear as day. And I was on it. There was no mistaking that was me. And there was something stupid catchphrase tagged on to all of us. Before I knew it, my cell phone in hand, and I just dialed the number.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
The instant Yosuke picks up, I couldn't restrain myself from venting my anger on him. What the heck was that all about? Seriously, what the heck?
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't, you hear me?
Oh, poor
I
Chi.
eat vegetables too, you know, and I haven't discarded my womanhood!
All right, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl got so spooked this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a carnivore that got discarded woman in front of you here. She must have thought I was going to eat her or something. It must have been scared of the boogeyman. Oh, no.
There, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Hey, don't treat me like a rabid animal!
Don't know.
Well, just think about how I feel. That Captain Ressentiment part isn't too cool. Let's ignore that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about what we just saw. Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Yeah.
Really?
Plus, he hasn't come home yet. And he's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Huh?
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others. I'm gonna hang up now, but I'll call back in about 30 minutes, okay?
Got it.
Okay. I heard and called Yuko. She seems badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling. I was about to try to console her about it, but the reason she was so shaken up was a little different. It wasn't because of what was on the Midnight channel, but her phone call she had received earlier tonight.
Rise-chan's gone missing?
Pretty cool that we see more story than we play. True, it's very interesting.
Yeah, her manager called the Emotes
see
in
everyone's
to ask if I knew
perspectives.
anything. Could it be related to the Midnight channel?
I don't know about that, but...
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. The Midnight channel must be related to how Teddy and Reese have gone missing. I don't have any proof, but think about the timing. There has to be some kind of connection here. In any case, I checked with Yuko about our meeting tomorrow before I hanged up. Later, though, another trembling tidbit was added when Yusuke called me back again.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
Then Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun...
Yeah, this might be serious.
It's very
I'll see you at
serious.
the food court tomorrow.
I glared at the TV screen. Of course, since it turned off, nothing's on it. I don't care about any stupid old catphrase now. I just worried about their friends that we can't get in touch with.
Please be okay.
I didn't manage to get any sleep that night, so I got to the meeting place much earlier than I was supposed to. This is the food court on June's roof. It's where the investigation teams usually met. The light clouds from last night above have blown away in a nice breeze passing through the area. Now where should I wait for everyone? I went just when I was convinced that I was the first one here. I see a narrow back of my best friend.
Yuko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Hey. Yuko smiled, and she's so pretty as usual. Just seeing her smile makes me feel a little embarrassed. But Yukiko's not about looks. On top of being trained in etiquette at the inn, she's elegant and smart at etiquette. Man, mostly, she's insanely popular amongst guys. There are times when I'm honestly envious of her for having things that I don't. But I'm proud of her, and I'm always happy that she's my friend. A woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said it. A woman's mind. I haven't discarded my womanhood. Dang it.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Ooh, lunch.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
You think? Oh no, she thinks.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we?
Poison chefs.
Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
I'm hungry. I can smell it from here. It looks good. It smells good. It smells good. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately after all. Yukiko blushes slightly. I noticed two people entering the food court. From behind her, that's Yosuke and Yukun.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back!
Welcome back.
The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
But I'm glad you came.
Once Yu takes a seat, Yosuke clears it through and in exaggeration way looks at all of us. Ooh, this is going where I think it's going? When I glance towards Yukiko, our eyes meet and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back!
The team is back, yeah.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
Yeah, let's do this.
I
Clap, clap,
think
clap,
the
clap, clap,
applause
clap.
is necessary.
But it gets us all hyped. Yoshi smiles to herself and looks at Yukun. While Yukun was about to start clapping along with us, Yoshi just shrugs awkwardly. Everyone laughs at this, and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we've never changed. I feel like this is a brief time we completely filled in the last couple of months that would be a ways away. It's like Yukun never went back to the
Let's
city.
get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
The relaxed ear suddenly tightens as Yosuke's words. With the Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that
No
means.
one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
That's good.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto-kun seriously seems busy when I talk to her. I would have been reassuring if it would have been Naoto-kun here, since she's such an amazing detective that even police ask for her assistance. She has been doing something very important right now.
One thing's
The
been
plane
bothering me.
hijacking. Oh, what if she's
Picture on
helping with the
TV
plane
was very
hijacking?
clear last night.
I think about what came last night. Yep, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. I could easily tell who was on it. But isn't that odd? Everyone else has the same doubts as I do. Yukun speaks up and asks about the reason behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Yeah.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Yeah, the descriptions. I look over Yugo after that. She's angry. She still has a beautiful smile on, but I can tell that she's seriously mad. Hey, don't get mad at me. Your nickname wasn't that bad. At least Unconquerable Snow Black is still feminine. That's a joke about Snow White. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, I know that's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
You couldn't say the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now that's our leader. Even though he's been slapped with some insane label like that, Sister Complex Kingpin, he's still calm as ever.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there?
True, yeah.
Isn't that a scary thought?
Very scary.
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Well, there's someone who almost fell in like that. I can remember back when we simply brushed off his claim that he could be going on TV. I remember that you said that he had gotten stuck because his TV screen was so small or something like that. He had been so serious. It feels like that was a long time ago.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up and expectantly ready to show that we've all been prepared. With the head of the department, we headed to the electric department in Judith. We know that the big screen TV will allow us to enter that other world. Actually, we could use the other TVs, but there's no way to know where it would end up, so we just stick with the one on the TV. I can feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. If the friends couldn't get in touch, we have been dragged into something, I'll have to rescue them. My fingers are still cold as I curl them into fists. It's been a while, so I'm a little nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't look very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
Uh-oh.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Yeah. That brings a smile back to Yukiko's face. When I see her anxiety, my nerves unravel along with hers. Yeah, I'll be okay. I'm sure I'll be able to save them.
Hey magical viewers, join our Discord server with the password the Mooncat. Connect, share adventures, and
holiday, so
create
the store's
lasting
full of
memories
people.
in our enchanted community. Your
Feel like things
presence
are picking
adds
up around
extra
town.
sparkle to our journey.
Really? No way.
know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
You take a guess where she'll drop. Oh.
Wait, there are still
The
people
kitchen?
in this aisle.
Hey, get ready!
I don't know.
The customers are going away!
I don't know what it's gonna be.
Let's go.
You think the kitchen because of what reason? I don't know. Just some sort of reason.
What do we do? What can we do? We can't stop now.
Uh-oh, there they go. Oh. Bookmark. Well, interesting. You had 15. Josie had 12. I wonder how much she is gonna have. Nope, she's outside. Oh, she's just outside. When I woke up, I noticed I'm just lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm alright. Okay, I don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I had entered the TV, but there was something different this time. There isn't an usual sense of falling forever. I constantly checked my surroundings. Yeah, true, Yosuke was outside too, I think. I constantly checked my surroundings, and I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
No, Yosuke was in the classroom, then he went outside. Yeah, so Yosuke was inside the classroom, but then he went outside. This is the gate to Yoskami High School. I should know it. I got there almost every day. Hey, didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the castle? Or finished the case? It didn't change back.
Hey, what do you guys...
I turn around expecting to see my friends nearby, but lo and behold, there's nobody there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
I called out, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as if the sound is being sucked away. Usually, we come here together when we're in through the same TV. Yukun, Yusuke, Yukiko, where did they all go? I anxiously looked around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know, I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yosagami High? And why is there all these weird decorations over the place? It's like the week before Culture Festival, but different. Huh? That reminds me, what was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people, but...
What was it? The P1 Grand Prix?
Mm-hmm. Just as they say that smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the big old monitor that's up near the school gate.
What is this?
I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program
Oh, no.
started.
The program's starting.
Is that Rise-chan?
A loud cheer accompanies her voice. Where is that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I looked around widely while Rise continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it
What?
all hang out.
What do you
Tell
mean
us
hang it all out?
Reset
How
will
I
be your
feel? I don't know.
commentator. But first, the general would like to say a few words.
The general wants to say some words. What? Who's the general?
Commentator? General?
I don't know.
It seems the time has come.
General Teddy, what the heck? Teddy, what are you doing here?
I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix.
P1 Grand Prix. Oh no.
Wait, the general is Teddy?
Apparently. Now Teddy's on the monitor, and he's distressed and dressed all weird. Well, we came here because we were worried that something had happened to him. Now his stupid bear is up to his shenanigans.
Hey, you!
Oh my.
What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan. You must now strive to become the champion among all fighters.
Oh my.
Champion among all fighters?
Yeah, apparently.
You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
Oh.
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already aching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I wouldn't know about that. Bring out the first challenger!
The first challenger, who is it? Who's gonna be the first challenger? I cue the smoke gushes from the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yukun. I'm not alone in here. I'm rushing over to him with relief.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen, I found Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
I should think that we had to fight G this time first. We had to fight you first, I mean. He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix's already started.
I see my own dumbfounded face reflected on his blade. This is all sudden. I don't understand what's happening. Prepare myself. Does that mean we're going to fight? I'm going to fight Yukun.
Hey, well, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
Why?
Why?
You're naturally violent, though.
Jeez.
That's why you want to become a police officer. So you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
Oh, dang you.
What are you saying?
His words are even more of a shock. Is this really Yukun? I looked at him all over and over again, the top of his head to the tips of his toes. But that's him, our leader. I know him anywhere. When I can't really say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly at me.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself.
The fact that his voice is Adachi is making you think Adachi is making you think that Adachi. Oh, yeah, I could see it. I could hear it a lot more every time, too.
The real you is weak. You can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
You're pitiful. Everything I'd be worked up over the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before I had wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time I was using strength as a crutch. I was depending on the power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was painful truth about myself, but I learned all over the course of the case, and I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
That's not who I am anymore. I thought you would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that?
You always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when we went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter to him anymore? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
You heard her.
Oh no.
Face me. Or die.
No, I don't want to fight you. Yukun slowly raises his hand. I know what he's about to do. I fought by his side for so long. That movement is a persona summoning.
You're serious.
I brace for a fight and I concentrate on my senses. For the first time in a while, I call out to my inner self. If Yukun is serious, then you have to give him my all too. Come to my persona.
If you've forgotten, then I'll make you remember. Here goes.
Yeah, here goes you. I'm gonna fight you. Okay, yeah, let's see how she fights. Okay.
Final. Fight!
Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, dang. Oh, easy. Oh, counter. Jay, we can counter. Oh, gee. Oh, gee, oh, gee.
I'll
nice.
show you.
I'm going for it!
One more.
Battle's been decided. Time for an axe kick. Persona. The opponent's still standing. Time for an axe. Over here.
Bam! Butt slam. We did a butt slam on him.
Time to leave.
Yeah. Nice. We defeated you. I beat you, Kun. Maybe, but it didn't make me happy at all. I'm trying my best to fight back tears that's welling up in my eyes. Yeah, super close range. Yeah, definitely close range fighter. When I noticed that there was other students gathered around us, no, I take a better look. They aren't students. They aren't even humans. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. I was absorbed in fighting that I didn't even pay attention to them. But I vaguely remember seeing them when we were fighting. What are they? They look like people silhouettes. Couldn't they be shadows? Still, they're not attacking me. This is something of a stage effect that Teddy's doing? I tried to think about it, but in the end, I turned to Yukun, who's down on his knees. It's no use. I can't think of anything to say right now. And even though my mind is a mess, Teddy shows up on the monitor and starts being a total butt.
That was an amazing fight! Good job in defeating Sensei, Chie-chan. That's our #1 thug!
#1 thug? Oh my.
Is this really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan. Be looking forward to your next opponent.
The monitor turns off. The students around us seem to have lost interest. They leave the area too. What does that he mean? I know why we're fighting.
Ow.
I almost rushed over to help him stand up, but my feet stopped. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I needed to talk to him, yeah. My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. You sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Wait a second. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
He sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. Yeah, this is the usual Yukun. But then why is he talking like that before? I still don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right?
Mm-hmm.
This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
Mm-hmm.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
But there's no way it can be them.
Yukun sounds determined. Hearing him talk with such conviction makes me feel relieved for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise would do this to us. Teddy does trust the girls, and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him, but he's protected us with his life when it counts. Rise would do too. She's a friend who would do anything she could for us. It's impossible for that they want us to make us fight our friends like
Have you
this.
seen Yosuke and the others?
No,
No,
not yet.
not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
Yukun is amazing as ever. It's not just as always calm and smart, but he also helps others figure out what's more important. He and I started walking to the school together, but no, he hit the wall.
Wrong?
You suddenly clenches his face and stops for a reason. I wasn't looking beside me, but it sounds like he ran into something. But there's nothing here, right? He slowly raises his hand and walks forward, and his arms meet a resistance in midair. It's like there's a wall right there.
I got through okay.
I waved my arms to the space where his arm stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing near. But when Yukun sees that, he looks surprised. What does that mean? Well, he and I look at each other confused. The monitor comes back on.
Oops, I'm so forgetful. No matter how much you try, you can't go any further, Sensei.
Oh no, poor Sensei. He's stuck.
Actually, no one who loses a match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
Yes, I do comprende. The monitor turns off as just the settings are turned on.
Hey!
He is watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to see. Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on, huh? If that's not the same goofy plot as some TV show, then I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like that wall here, then...
Persona!
Oh, he's using his persona. You can summon his persona, and it had a slash where it couldn't pass, though. I was thinking the same thing, but dang, a little heads up would be nice. I should summon my persona too and see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch the wall myself, though. After a number of tries, you can exhale deeply and shut.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through. But
The
you can't wait around for
is
that.
reminding you to drink some water.
You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
Alright, thank you for the water. Thank you. Oh, you want me to just leave you here?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really would have been better if I had lost, huh? Great.
No. Now that I say it out loud, it's true. I mean, he's so much smarter than me, calmer and stronger. So if you can compare him to me, I can't get what he I said earlier out of my head. A weak, pitiful person.
It's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he put his hand on my shoulder. I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can save them. Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's mean.
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
I know he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukigo or Yosuke are doing right now, either.
Thanks. I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you.
Yeah.
Just wait for us.
I'm the only one who can... Wait, I'm the only one who can go on. Then that's just what I do. I'm the only one who has to do this, so I will do it just because I'm the only one who can. Or something. It kind of makes sense. Everything should be that simple. I waved one last time back to Yukun before running into the school building. Oh, we're in the hallway. No problems getting inside the school, but where do I go now? Running around is aimlessly might be dangerous. I stop and think for a moment. Let's see here. The clues I have right here are... Oh yeah, how Teddy shows up with the monitor sometimes. That he means he's been filmed somewhere live, right? Or could it be doing that? As my mind is running flat out, I can catch a familiar figure out of the corner of my eye. That eye-soaring combination of blue and red, it can only be...
Bear.
Teddy! But he didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs like I hadn't said anything. And he wasn't alone. There was a girl with a Yoshigami High uniform with him. But who is that? Racey-chan? No, that wasn't her. Anyways, I need to go after him.
Hey, get back here!
Oh, what's happening?
Third year, class 2, Chie Satanaka. How are things going? I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, next battle.
Huh?
This story's different? Yeah, it's very different. Despite my anger, I stopped when I hear Racey-chan and the monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I just seen Teddy he wasn't wearing anything like that.
How did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
Yukun had said that there was no way Teddy could have been behind this. I really want to believe it. But that look sounds just like him. Ugh. My brain is a mess.
Fine, I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
Yeah,
I don't care
really.
about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, no more fighting.
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
For me?
Wait, for her now? What? First it was for Yosuke, now it's for her. What is he talking about? All this fighting is for me? I'm about to laugh, but I get a tight feeling in my chest. I don't want to hear it from what he has gonna say next. So I forced the conversation to a different chest.
Who was that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on, we're about to get started.
I asked the question out of desperation, but it worked. Teddy seems flustered. Huh? So there's something he doesn't want me to find out?
Now bring out the next challenger!
I wonder if it'd be Yokiko. Or is it Yosuke? I wanted to ask him about the girl again, but smoke finally flooded the area and I couldn't see the monitor anymore. Last thing this happened, Yukon came out of it, the smoke. Who's going to be this time, then? I see a shadow haze through the haze. Yosuke?
There you are, you Venisonian. Let's do this with
Venisonian.
everything we've got.
What's wrong with loving meat? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know.
Venison,
Since
yeah,
you're training to be a
venison.
police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Yosuke smirks and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cool and filled with malice. Oh, so cold. My bad. Filled with malice. He's making fun of me. It's happening again. Can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something. I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. But isn't it odd that the shadow would want to attack somebody after that person is trying to be? Then maybe it is the real Yosuke.
Hey, let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
Hey, that's rude.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
Yeah. When I shout back, he just gives that a more obnoxious.
Protect my ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying.
Uh-oh.
Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
That's not.
I can't finish that sentence. I can't say that he's not right. Josuke's saying that the same thing Yukun said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I could overcome last year begins to throb painfully. When Rise-chan laughed over the PA system, I guess she was watching us right now.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
Yeah. It's just like what happened with Yosuke Yukun earlier. That's right. The air around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it'll be the same this time too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. I tapped the ground with my toe. Yeah, I'm still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Fine. Come get me. I'll beat some sense into you.
Hey. Battle time. Alright, let's do this. Bam, bam, bam. I got this, hopefully.
Final. Fight!
I think they both got it decisive.
Oh, jeez.
After another.
Here we go.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez.
Why, you?
Not bad. Back at you.
Tomoe! Protect me, Tomoe! Persona! No crap! No crap!
Damn it, not bad. Do or die. She'll get it.
Come on! Throw time! The opponent's still standing!
Got him.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
No surprise. Oh, jeez, we're barely on scene 5.
Ooh, you truly are a beast! We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle, too!
She's strong if she's in close range. True, she's very strong. But if she's not in close range, then it's gonna be bad. The monitor turns off before I could say anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I just can't let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Oh, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
Oh my. You know she's gonna be weak to her moves are mostly long-range fire. True, it's gonna be a pain.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff
But I'm
about
sure we
Saki
can still do it.
Senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
Wait, we never said anything about Saki Senpai. What are you talking about?
saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
We both looked at each other and cocked our heads in confusion. This happened last time too. After you, Kun, and I fought, we were confused about what happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It was like we were having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something has been casting a spell on me, and anger drains away when I had that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we just found out about this place. But Yosuke is still acting surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
Huh? This isn't Yasugami High?
No. Really? You thought this was the real Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
Yeah, how could you? I know who's acting weird from the beginning, but that's completely forgot that you jumped into the TV. Seriously, what's gone into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled.
I see.
First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago.
I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned anything about her being carnivore.
Yukon started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
Maybe. That may be it. I snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. Then maybe there's another rule about how the situation changes to force us to fight.
But who would make rules like that?
Well, who makes the decision around here? Teddy's the one calling himself the general. Rise-chan the announcer. There's no way either of them would want to make us go through all this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
Maybe. A certain face comes to mind. That girl who's the Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about her, he seemed to avoid the topic. He's officially smarter than Yosuke since he only figured out in the end. Wait, did he figure it out? I think he got something, but I don't think he ever actually figured it out. Because all he was thinking, it was just his own stuff about himself. So I don't think he ever did figure it out. Because he just thought it was all his shadows doing. It smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
I told Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about, too. Yeah, poor Yosuke.
I met that girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Really?
Dude, the elections were just last week.
They
You
were?
can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
A bit.
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
Let's go. Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but...
Yosuke!
Bam! Ouch. Face first into a visible wall. That's gotta hurt.
Sorry. I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Uh-oh, his nose is flattened.
Ah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through. Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here.
Yeah, you're stuck here.
Wait. Oh, no.
What is it?
Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perspective at times. Maybe there is some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
Just find a corner. Find a corner, you'll be fine.
That again.
Oh no. I feel like that idiot's assuming... now I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. Oh no. Is flat no mean your nose can't be broken? I think if it's flat, it technically can't be broken. So, probably. But, I don't know. Maybe he did break his nose. Well, that's the kind of guy Yosuke is.
Well, the rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
Oh no, just go in the corner. Don't worry about it.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Because you have a flat nose too, so it never broke my nose before. Only know breaking noses stinks the movie. Oh. Well, if you're not careful, you can technically kind of break your nose. But if your nose is pretty flat, then maybe you have a less likely to break it then.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement room. I finally have an answer to the question I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. You had to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors, so they have to be in the announcement room. I think Yosuke can start running. Yukun, Yosuke, Teddy, Rise-chan too. The reason why everyone's acting all weird is has to do something because a bad guy pulling the strings. When I think about it, my spirit lifts and my footsteps get much later. Of course, that girl is on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an object in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come!
Yeah, here we come. If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. About this world, why are we being forced to fight? And what is the battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean? Ooh, another bookmark. Nice.
Oh, this is insane.
Although I was super confident when setting foot. I had some trouble now. Only the winner can go on. I figured that only the losers would run into the visible walls. Man, I was wrong. Those stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I got up one of those sets of stairs in the second floor, but I couldn't even get close to any of the stairs that lead to the third floor. The announcement room's on the third floor. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn, suddenly I'm in the practice building again. Actually, this is the announcement room even on the third floor in this place.
Ow!
Bang.
Sheesh! Another wall?
I changed directions and mumbled to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route, though? There be better ways into the main stronghold? Just as I'm thinking that...
Who was that?
Oh, what's happening? I saw something red as I passed in the hallway. It was a person. I hurried back and looked again. For a second, I thought it might have been Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. I'm pretty sure that was a man. And the way the red cloth is blowing... Was that a cape? Oh, so you know it's kind of late, but you know it's the Yosuke story. He didn't know Ike is his name. And it said to be continuing. Oh yeah, we didn't get to see her name. So maybe once we continue more stuff, we'll unlock more stuff? Maybe. It could be. Once we make more progress in other people's stories, we'll be able to continue.
Really? A cape?
Yeah, cape. I must be seeing thing. Man with cape? I don't know, it could be anyone. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Wait, this isn't the outside, we're in the TV world. Superman, oh my, I think Jay's gonna have quite the battle if we have to fight Superman. But I'm sure she can beat him. Maybe that was a shadow. If he's human, that means there's another mystery person walking around along with the fake student council president. What's going on? I gotta check this out. I cautiously headed back to where I saw that red thing a moment ago. Alright, we're gonna fight Superman. I peeked around the corner and see... Who are you? It is a person. Oh man, and that is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? A red cape even. Wait, who is he? He looks familiar. He does look familiar. To be honest, he's way too suspicious. I'm debating whether to call out to him or not. The guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Yeah. Whoa, that was insane. He's punching the visible walls? That looked like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stopped and thinks to himself for a while, then looks around while muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall
a
got
puncher.
overlooked.
Oh, mine. He opened the window. I didn't know they could open.
I'll just go another way.
Oh my. The keep guy just suddenly jumped out the window.
Wait. How'd you... I mean, you can do that?
Oh my, so you can just break the walls. I hurried over to the window that guy just leaped out of. I looked around to see where he must have landed, but it's nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there even anything to land on down there?
I wonder if he's okay.
Hopefully he's okay. He has a cape, so I'm sure he's okay. Oh, what's happening? If fragrant, irresistible aroma flows from the outside, the smell.
Steak!
Eek. Oh, I breathed deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping in my body. Smell, not just steak, it's steak bowl. A special version of the steak bowl served at Aya with freshly cooked rice, that juicy meat that I love so much. There's no way my nose could mistake the aroma for Aya's special steak bowl.
I'm so hungry.
She knows the steak bowl smell. That reminds me, all I had to eat today was rice balls for breakfast. I didn't even get anything in the food court, and I forgot that Yukiko had made us lunches too. And again, I'm not sure if I would be eating that then, but I sure eat it now. I scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding, that's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
Oh, jump out looking for steak? Or keep looking for the girl? There's two different things that we could do. I think we should probably just keep looking for the girl. But, she wants a steak, though. Yeah, it feels like the bad ending if we go for the steak. So let's go for looking for the girl.
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on teddy pets over steak cuts right now.
Steak! You want me to go steak?
I mean, just Teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
Well, we made the decision. We're going to keep searching. I slammed the window shut and forced myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, I steak special steak bowl. Our love is not meant to be for now. Once this case is solved, I'm going to treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work.
All right, here I go.
I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. As a doofus in a cape, who could it be? I don't know, it could be anyone. The announcement room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but somehow ended up in the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room. How did I get downstairs when I was trying to get up? This is all because of those stupid invisible walls. I have to go all the way to the stupid school to get anywhere. It makes me so mad. Whatever the reason, I have to go into this room now. I swallowed hard. I bet there's another one of those monitors in there, and another fight waiting for me.
My next opponent.
While I was running around, I had to calm down, and I came to a realization that I've been forced to fight you, Kun, and Yosuke. I came to the TV world with one more person.
No use worrying about it.
I know she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. If we don't fight, I'll never be able to look at you, Kun, and Yosuke in the same face again. They trusted me to solving this case. Oh, we're in the music room. I made up my mind and entered the music room as I expected. A large monitor near the ceiling blinks when the door shuts behind me. Yep, the shoes are crazy. It's really disturbing that there's just shoes around. Again, it's Teddy in the weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a tease, Chie-chan.
Oh my. Can I save here by any chance? No, okay.
Then you should have made it easier to get to where I was going. All these invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
Oh no.
Ooh, is someone angry? Well, then let's get right to it. Bring up the next challenger!
Challenger! Yeah, the fog. I calm myself down, but the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part knows that there's no one else that could be. I already know what's going to happen. Maybe you could go? Maybe. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see. It was Yukiko.
Yukiko! I finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
Oh, Yukiko. That's right, my best friend, Yukiko, was there. You looked alright. Like you, Kun, and Yosuke both did, but...
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie.
Oh.
Please, Chie, protect me.
Protect Yukiko at all costs.
Well, of course I'll protect you.
Her voice is calm, and she's not attacking me like I expected her to. But while the boy said mean things right to my face, I sense that she's going to try something nastier. Wait, what? What's happening? Something happened? Isn't this the same thing Shadow Yukiko said? Oh, she did, you're right. Shadow Yukiko did say that. Oh, crazy. I don't know what to explain it, but this isn't right. Yukiko smiles kindly as she usually does and continues on.
It's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior.
Oh, dang.
You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
Oh, dang. Yukiko would never give up. Yeah, she wouldn't. Yukiko's saying the exact same thing my shadow said last year when it was embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again from Yukiko herself makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Yes, that's about the past. They forced my true feelings, the ones that I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. I'm not going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless.
Oh, Yukiko, don't
I
say that.
exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on.
Oh, dang.
My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Don't
Yeah,
say those things about
don't say it.
yourself!
Yeah. This is not Yukiko. It is not Yukiko. Even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that, it makes me remember again that cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me.
I'm just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true! Stop saying that!
I don't want this all over. I don't want this at all. I covered my ears and kept it from hearing any more of it. Yukiko laughed.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
Oh my.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
Maybe, probably, yes. When she hears Rise-chan's announcement, Yukiko readies her pecan. A graceful pose so elegant, so feminine. I can never mimic that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
Oh, the loathsome beast, gee, dang. That tone actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of those rules to make me fight. The person I am now, and even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. Well, I tell myself that I'm ready for the fight. Rise-chan joyous shouts echoes through the room.
The cat fight of the century is about to begin!
The cat fight of the century.
Let's see your claws!
Oh my. The cat fight of the century. Oh no. Wait, we're in scene 9 already? Dang. Alright.
Final. Fight!
This is gonna be hard. We'll see. Oh jeez.
Stay away! Seems one side is beginning to dominate. Come on, don't go! Persona! What a fierce attack! Don't stand it! Huh? There! Come on! You're
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez.
Stay away!
Can they turn into a big awakening? This won't be that easy. Your stamina is low enough for an awakening.
Oh jeez.
Please hit!
Now will they go for the kill?
Protect Gordon!
Will it all be over in moments?
I'm going for it!
Still
Time
come up.
Dance, Sakio!
Get back down here.
Has the battle been decided?
Stay away!
Oh jeez.
Both sides barely
You really are a
Got him. Oh, I did it.
What a rare, close battle.
Oh,
You both fought well.
thank you. Yep, her persona is very long range. Oh, we did it.
That was such a beautiful fight.
Nice.
Very
Not really.
satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
When they cleared out the monitors, Teddy left him even more nasty before getting off the transmission. The amount of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reason were, I fought against my best friend.
Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal.
Huh?
I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me, even though the fake me must have said something horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clench my fist, the same fist I used to hurt Yukiko.
Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
And tell her what had happened to me up until now. Although about how the rules say the only winner can leave the area, and that you and Yosuke are both safe. And that I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in pursuit of a suspicious girl with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president?
Mm-hmm.
That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world.
Yeah.
So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know, that's a good question.
That is a good question. Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single out by name? Neither me or Yosuke know who she is. How could someone we've never met choose us for this?
Assuming she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
Maybe.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we're chosen, that means whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me it's revenge? Even then, this seems like a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
Very suspicious.
A red cape?
Yeah.
Whoa, no need to get all excited. Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
Yeah.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Thank you. I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotions. Yukiko's eyes are calm, and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now that I found all my friends that I entered the TV with, that's all left to do is now head to the announcement room. I tighten my fists. I don't know who's doing it, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks by breaking up friendships, I'll never let them get away with it. I will find them. I will put my footprints all over that stupid face. Yeah. We're gonna get our revenge.
Bye. Chie-senpai, can you hear me?
Oh,
Senpai!
it's Rise!
Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
Oh, it's a real one. This isn't over the PA system. This voice is echoing directly in my mind. It's the only thing that could be. It's Rise-chan, Persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Oh. I can tell from her voice that Rise-chan is courteously wiping away tears. It really is the real Rise-chan. She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you?
Yeah, I think we should be fine.
But what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Rise-chan tells me what happened to her up until now. It turns out that once the first half of the Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba City. Something bumped into her, and she fell into the TV. When she woke up, she was trapped in the room where she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. But Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rise-chan finally had a chance to get in contact with someone. I guess Rise-chan's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy's using her voice, too. Someone threw in, apparently. Someone apparently bumped her into TV, or probably threw her in. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rise-chan has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even figure out the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies we fight. So she can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, this is why she's being held hostage. Huh? I guess kidnapping was a pretty smart move on our enemy's part. Then I should ask her as much as I can while she still communicates with me like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
All right, let me take a look.
Oh. I wonder how much time it will take. I was about to comment on that, but the result came back in a second.
There he is. But I sense something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
It's not a shadow nor human?
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta mean she's the culprit.
All this stuff with the invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other. There's no normal person could have done this. I mean, of course, that's the case. And if they're in the world, then at the very least they're a persona user. Looks like she's really maybe the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There is this other odd person besides that girl.
Hey, Rise-chan, is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sense shadows here. But be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Oh,
are there
big
some
shadows.
little ones too? Oh, Those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow?
Oh my, he's a shadow?
Whose shadow would he be?
Oh dang. Red, could it be Yukigo's then? No. That was definitely a guy. I mean, he did look pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
I followed Rise-chan's investigation and began running. Oh, what's the matter, Zach? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? You okay? I followed Rise-chan's investigation and began running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I need to go without running into any of them anymore. Good work, Rise-chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go! Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Are we able to see the Cape Man again? Who knows, we might not, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Thanks!
He might be in here for all we know. I gave her a quick salute, even though she really isn't here with me. But I hear her giggle. I guess she could see me anyway. Alright, let's see who's in here. Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm going to have to fight that girl? Well, there's no point in worrying about it now. I make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
Freeze! You're all under arrest. The two inside the classroom turned around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier, the one calling herself the student council president. Actually, now that I get a closer look at her, she's really a beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found
Oh,
you. I
gee.
hope you're prepared.
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Yeah, give us some answers.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slangy. Not like his normal voice at all. He must be like everyone else, being controlled somehow. Yeah, I bet this is a fake president's girl's one doing it too.
Teddy, you're being tricked. I know you're not really the host of this. You're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that.
Oh my.
I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
These delicious bear claws, oh my. Oh no.
What? I'm not interested in your meat at all. They're sweet, huh?
Oh jeez. Gee, no, gee. They're not sweet. I'm sure they're not sweet. Oh my, gasp. That came from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. If you say so, Chie, if you say so. I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them. And I don't, okay?
Ah, she's gonna eat me! Just kidding. Actually,
Oh my.
you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know.
Oh my.
Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you.
Bsky.
Even more than that dead girl he liked.
Oh my.
Huh?
Kanji likes you too. Of course he would, though, since you're a very manly girl.
Daddy. You guessed it again, I guess so.
Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Ooh, Sensei.
Hey, what are you saying?
I was wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I was expecting him to try and flatter me to death. Even though I knew he was not in control of what he was saying, I can't keep from blushing. I guess she has a harem. Yep, she has a harem now. Teddy smirks as if he can read my thoughts and continues his words of
Cuter
praise.
than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Now-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan.
Ooh.
You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
She has a fan club? No way.
Stop making stuff up.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so
Ooh,
happy.
she's blushing.
There's no way that could ever be true, though.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh, T. You okay? I get it now. Instead of a direct insult, he was trying to build my hopes up and then pull the rug under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. Whether he can see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity and frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all.
Oh my.
But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life.
If you say so, jeez.
You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
Oh no.
I've never wanted to be like that.
I believe.
I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying, so why am I trembling? That makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie? You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
Oh my. No, if I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't right in the mind. I'll have to give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't right in the mind again. He's being controlled by the enemy. It's time to beat up this target. Yes, we can beat up the target practice.
That's right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first.
Alright, time to beat up the target practice. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, let's do this.
Final.
Yes, fish. Doji.
Wind up! And the pitch! Protect me, Tomoe!
Oh, scary attack, what you talking about?
This is good and Doki Doki!
No doggy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Bear passing through!
Oh jeez, come on. There you go. You did him. Alright, it's 12.
Why? Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
Yeah. I can't help but argue back. This is self-proclamation student council president. Yeah, his abilities are really funny. But I seem so harsh that he surprised even myself. No, this isn't good. I didn't calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
It's very silly.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong! Look, Chie-chan! Take a good close look at me!
Huh?
He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
What am I looking at?
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear!
Okay, if you say so.
You mean that general is someone else?
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence!
Oh.
Jeez, though! I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
I guess you do have a point.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
I can't tell if he's in his right mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy. That was just another Teddy walking around here. But why would someone be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Hey, I was just about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prix thing, too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit. But I've stuck to him like glue all this time, because I thought he must have been connected.
Maybe. The girl looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell that she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then there's something that doesn't add up. I decided to throw it right at her and see
Then
her
why
reaction.
did you lie about being the student council president?
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
He's talking just like a cop. Just asking so many questions.
Name? Class?
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
But she's a cop now.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here. Even Rise-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious.
Oh.
You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
This girl has to be a persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turned pale and a little silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that really wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
Oh no. Huh? She has amnesia.
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
Time to beat her up and get her a good ending. Oh, yeah, we can't beat her up. She's innocent.
How could you...
She can't remember
Are
anything.
you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name? She doesn't realize that until I pointed it out? How could she do that? Well, how can that be possible? It doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks at the ground with a pain expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
With that, she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself.
Yeah.
Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out of the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand here and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona?
Hmm?
Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
You're barely realizing this, Teddy. Only persona users can enter this TV. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I could rule out that he's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far, I've seen two people that look suspicious. The guy in the cape and the self-proclaimed student council president. But when I first saw the guy, he was being blocked by the invisible walls. I don't think whoever created these walls would let him go trapped
reminding you to drink
like that.
some water. You need to stay
Okay.
hydrated.
I'll drink more water. Thank you. Plus, Rise sensed that she wasn't a shadow or a human. That puts her in the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about this? If she's not the persona user, then... Oh no, don't tell me.
Does this mean it's like last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Maybe.
Oh my!
Then there is someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance and doing all of this. I have the sudden realization. If that girl just is a victim, then her shadow may have come out in this on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we never seen a place like this before, while we haven't been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. Can I even make a gross How can I make this gross misunderstanding?
But her shadow!
Now think about it. I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight with everybody, and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. No, I can't leave things like this.
I have to go after her!
I really wasn't being myself. I didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh for her for no reason. I'm not sure if I said something that hurt her. And if I met her shadow in a sea like this, things are going to get ugly. She's so smart right now.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way!
Yeah. To be honest, there's some questions that I just don't have answers right now. But I can think about her. But I can think about that later after I see that girl. I rush over the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she still can't speak. She did just say that she was going to the announcement room. On the other Teddy, likely that girl Shadow, is going to be there too. Please let me make it in time. Oh hey Sabby, hi. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Not bad. Pretty good. But hopefully your day's good too. Are you gonna be streaming soon? Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. After a huge detour, I finally arrived at the announcement room, or so I thought. It's like this room turned into something completely different. It's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Doing good, just chilling after a busy day at work. Guess you'll be streaming soon. And more, more Ace Attorney. Nice. That sounds amazing. Thinking the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obviously the world outside is not the school like it should be. As I expected, there's 3 people inside. Lizbie-chan, the self-proclaimed student council president, and that girl Shadow. Or not.
How is this possible?
Ooh? How's that possible?
You're finally
Oh no,
here?
it's
She got
Shadow.
here first, so I was wondering what happened.
Uh-oh, it's Shadow. This is back to that. Pat the Zach. A face, my face, laughing at me. A mirror image of what is standing
Why
there.
is my shadow here?
Your shadow looks super scary? It does look super scary.
I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished and then...
Another Chie-san? I thought you just beat me here.
Ugh.
Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet?
My
Okay.
only business here is with myself.
No, the shadow ran away. Yeah, we gotta run away. Unless we can beat it up. The shadow turns to a sharp golden glaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. You can't run. You have to face yourself. The other self, yes. No thinking about it. That's my shadow. I made her last year. But
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again?
It's because you're weak.
ooh. Become one with the shadow. Yes, we have to become one with the shadow. Because I'm weak? That's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weaknesses.
I'll stay inside you, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
Oh.
Wait, when the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
True, it appears that my friends weren't in the right minds a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at all at the time, but was this place really born from my own weaknesses?
Hey, Sabbath Kiwi
Even
is
though I accepted my
reminding you
shadow,
to make
I'm
sure
so
your
weak that I
posture
couldn't
is
come out
good.
again.
You can't have a
Okay.
bad posture
Alright,
now.
posture check. Got it.
Hey, Sabbath Kiwi is reminding
Water.
you to drink
Okay.
some water. You need to
Okie
stay
dokie.
hydrated. Hey, Sabbath Kiwi is reminding you to stretch. You
thanks for
need
the water.
to stay limber.
Stretch. Okay, stretch time. There we go. Stretch. Thank you. Oh, and if I don't have a pen. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. Now do 100 jumbo jacks too. Sorry, that ain't a redeem. Sorry. Unless it's a redeem, I won't do it. So no 100 jumbo jacks for me. All that horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they my
You
fault?
want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really
Yes,
wish
we're gonna
for
be a
that?
police officer.
The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story.
Oh no.
What you really want is to be a hero, a shining force for justice.
Ooh.
You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner! And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones!
Stepping stones. The face, I know too well, mockingly.
That's not true! That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Ooh. Eee. Dance break. Eee, dance break. Eee. Thank you for the dance break. That was fun. That's not true. Yes, it's not true.
Are you gonna deny it again? That you're
Maybe.
me?
Don't do it, G. Don't do it. I cannot deny her. That was the shadow do. They're trying to make the real person deny their existence, and they're trying to make the place a real one. I know that. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this? My fault. That I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision brothers, my hands tremble.
No. You're not.
Don't say it, Chi. Don't say it. And just then,
No! Senpai, don't listen to her!
yeah, don't listen to her.
Rise-chan?
I turned around and I met Rise-chan's face. He looked straight at me, meeting my eyes even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that say they have faith in me. Even though they must have heard those whose fault all this is, who caused all the trouble things they had gone through. I have to ask myself, if I deny that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make those two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right. What?
That's right, I remember now. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. At that time, I had you, Kun, and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. It's the same right now too. And
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes.
yeah, that's
Part
okay
of me
though.
loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it.
Oh.
Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason.
Mm.
I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm
True.
not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad
Yeah.
about that?
True. The shadow looks kind of mad. Yeah, she's very mad. It's like, why can't you just not accept me? Why are you accepting me? You're supposed to not accept me, so I can become stronger. That's basically what Shadow's trying to say. So man, that's right. Everyone said so before I came.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah.
I believe in you. Good luck.
No.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
Daddy.
You can save them.
You. Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. And even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at this school.
Yeah.
Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them.
That's nice.
My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now, I'll end this for sure. Bookmark. Dang, she got one more bookmark than Yosuke. It's Chi versus Chi. Who's going to win? Let's do this here.
Final.
Ooh, I like that alt costume. Yeah. Look, he's counting. Okay. Okay. Magic. Hey, oh, yeah. Whew. Oh, you got two more than Yosuke now. Shadow, it's nothing. She's getting a million times. Yeah, she was getting hit so much. Having managed to calm my rage in Shadow, I turned back to the other two girls. I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Rise-chan and I quickly explained just what happened to the shaken girl. When those world, you repress your inner thoughts, your shadow separates from you. How it appears in the form of your other self and tries to all sorts of tricks to try and take the real person's place. Then again, in my case, I had experienced that once before, already, and I should have been okay, but it looks like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'm bad explaining things after all. It only seems smart, like, if only someone smart like Naoto-kun was here right now, he'll be able to explain things a whole lot better. But what's important is that this girl understands what is happening. It is that I have to accept my shadow once more.
What the?
Uh-oh. Something's happening.
I thought I eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough?
Oh, that's so eerie.
I did everything right.
The light suddenly dropped, plunging the room into darkness, and a voice echoes through the gloom. That voice, that's not my shadow. What in the world's going on?
Teddy?
I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Huh? Where did my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
Oh my.
Huh?
It might look like Teddy again, but that tone of voice, the way of speaking is nothing like Teddy would have said. What was he trying to say is too weird? Maybe it's not actually talking like... Maybe he's not actually talking to me. Could he be just talking to this other girl? What could this mean?
Why don't we put an end to this game? Are you still going to keep deluding yourself?
Delude?
No.
Whoa, wait a sec! Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
Oh.
What?
No way.
I'll show you.
You show me? Oh my. The turn of events is perplexing, but a fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers. Oh. Uh-oh. It never gets... It's always so gross seeing it. Yuck. Maybe it becomes a bulb again. Blinding light. It's the robot girl again. Nope. Dang. Scary face.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's the other girl's face. That's her shadow?
No!
She cries out, apparently in shock over the scene, as that shadow has robotic limbs. What's going on? Your true self. Oh no, not the true self.
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorted people's appearances and words? So, was it just taking on Teddy's form this whole time? And she was making my friends say things that they didn't mean?
Then that other me just now.
That was the shadow too. The shadow smirks its perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here.
She's the real liar, oh my.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie.
Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like you.
Oh.
That's not true.
The shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with large wing-like metallic parts jolting from her back. Those wings turn into a giant axe that shadow grabbed from the air. The girl looks away as if trying to find a way out. I take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you.
Yeah.
Shadows try to make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her? She's the one that's twisted.
Ooh.
You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
The shadow snaps her fingers. What's going to turn into now? I brace myself for the shadows to change, but I don't expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Oh my. Her arms quickly change right before my eyes. Her hand turns to the pill, smooth, becoming something inhuman. In seconds, she becomes the same as her shadow.
What the... Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
Apparently.
I don't think so.
So she is the
something was
shadow of
weird
another
when I
shadow?
first sensed her.
Probably. So many shadows. It's shadowception.
That girl isn't human.
No! No! Don't look at me!
She tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up into the floor, then spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though Shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal is so effortlessly only shows her monstrous strength really is. The shadow brandishes the axe in her hands without hesitation. That's when... Kanji! Kanji.
Kanji-kun!
Kanji can burst through the wall. Well, it looks more like he was thrown through it. He isn't even moving an inch.
Kanji, you came to save us!
That went through
Or
Kanji. They're super different, yeah. Kanji, are you okay? It's no use. He's completely unconscious. No, the voice I heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the new hole in the wall.
He must be Labras.
Oh, mine. It's the guy with the cape.
You're that red cape guy from before!
Sure enough, the owner of the voice is the guy in the red cape. He stepped into the room, bristling dust from his shoulders. Is this the one blasted Kanji in here before? Oh, Kanji. Oh, poor Kanji. He's like, he's so unconscious right now.
Good job.
Oh, hey, hey, Pixie. How you doing? Hi, welcome. Oh, we having a good day. Good night now. Well, thank you. Just wanted to pop in and say, hey, well, I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Welcome, Pixie, to the stream. Thank you
Appreciate
for
it.
assisting
Hopefully have a good
Moonmist
day.
with her new look. Your support and
Thank you, Maple.
creativity
Don't forget
bring
your look,
magic
too.
to our journey. Let's continue to inspire each other and create a wonderful community
Then,
together.
is he an enemy? Oh, I take a defense stance, but he ignores me. And then he fixes his gaze on the other girl in her shadow.
Another Lapras.
Oh.
Fine. I'll just calm
It's
them
good to see you.
both down.
He smirks confidently and raises his fist. Who's Lapras? Is that the girl's name? It seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? I don't know. Who is he? To be continued. Oh, man. Ding. Ugh. Ding. Another to be continued. Ding. Oh, man. What time is it anyway? Oh, geez, 4:30. That's crazy. You gonna lurk? Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. You enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. I'll do one more. Alright, one last one, because I am getting tired. So one more. We'll finish up with Yukiko. But that's the last one for tonight, because I'm getting tired. No, we're gonna have to wait, I guess, next time.
Oh, here.
Oh. But thank you for the thank you, Pixie. Do appreciate it.
Are you okay? Do you need any help?
Mm.
Huh?
Oh, Yukiko.
No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Oh, she's cooking the lunch. The box lunches.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
The pot in the very back, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look good. I think it might be over boiling or steaming, I don't know. It doesn't look good. I smile back at the waitress, Kazi-san, and concentrate once more on slicing the carrots and cutting on the cutting board in front of me. Is it edible? I don't know. It looks, kind of brownish, yellowish? Maybe, depending on what it is. It might be. It's pretty tough to cut. I'm Yukiko Amagi. I'm the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. Some people here called in a famous local hot landmark, but to be honest, the description doesn't really register with me. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in the countryside town. I'm getting training from Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for customers. I'm actually my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I would make will be served
Good
here.
evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd.
At least she knows.
Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Again with the hijacking, there has to be something important. That airline, it has to be something important, that's for sure. Because all four of the storylines so far all mention the hijacking. Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV is one of the guest rooms. Kagi-san speaks to me.
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
The latter half of the Golden Week starts tomorrow. I'm usually have worked through it since the inn's so busy during the holidays, but I've been given permission to take tomorrow off. And that's because Yukun is coming back to spend time with here in Inaba. Carmine. He's the precious friend who transferred to Yosugami High here in Inaba last spring. He had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their jobs overseas, but now I can finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. Just thinking about it, that news puts a smile on my face. People may think that I'm overreacting just over 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I mean, the year spent with Yukun was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped in a serious mystery events that occurred in this town and solved it all ourselves. The one who led the team we created, the investigation team, was Yukun. Most of us who were in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm really excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts. A crazy burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right. I was grilling the fish.
Oh, fish. You almost burnt it, didn't you? I hurried to flop from the sea brim I left on the grill. Still good, right? I don't know. Hopefully it's not charcoal. Hopefully. Yeah, it still looks good. Alright then. I think it'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know, if you have to second guess yourself, it might not be good. But we'll see. When I look inside the pot, a lot of water is gone. but the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft. It should be okay. I don't know. I'm not much of a cook myself, so I have no clue. But I don't think the water being gone, it might be bad. It might be bad if the water's gone. It's probably time to turn the stove off, though. I put a lot of finishing touches and finally take a bright breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
You're scared? I'm a bit scared, too. It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team's gotten together, so I want to make it seem like a little bit more than like a celebration. That's why I began making this box lunch for all of us, but it was a bit more food preparation than expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make it. They have to make a lot more food than what I just did. I grabbed the largest tiered ware box we have and struggled to cram all the food into
They say
it.
the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority.
Right. Yeah, it can look terrible and disgusting, but if it tastes good, I'm sure it'll be fine. But if somehow both aren't good, then that's not good.
The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
Ooh, an email. Who could it be from? I opened my cell phone and noticed its familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Well, she did. Chie Sananaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was a little. She also is a member of the investigation team. We went through so much together during our course of last year events, and now we're even closer than before. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for the confirmation of our meeting place. That she must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. That's just like her. But there is more to the email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
Uh-oh. It's not good. The Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night, if you look at the TV that's turned off, you'll see your soulmate. That was an urban legend that spread like wildfire in the town last year. At first, I obviously thought it was just a rumor, but I was wrong. It wasn't something superstition, there actually was something to do with the rumor. When we tested it out for ourselves, we really saw an image appear on the TV, even though it was turned off. It wasn't anyone's soulmate. The person that appeared on the TV was a victim. This was why the investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that was resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. A few people died, and it was all over the news. That alone is already a serious case, but we discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside TVs. Personas and shadows. We encountered so many unbelievable things that really is no way I could explain all of it. But everyone's in the investigation team desperately did their best, and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems she hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She said, "Let's watch it, the Midnight Channel tonight." I glanced out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. The perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial tremble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Jay. It's just, am I really just hoping that it's not true? If the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again, are we going to see another story of murders? Those worries begin to gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious soul, or rebellious shadow, and getting to know everyone better through our adventures, the investigation team are more important memories of mine. But this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Jay, my emotions are still running wild. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
Ooh, phone call. I'm so on edge. What does Kasi-san speak up? I jumped a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over mere possibilities that something's going to happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Kazi-san. Though, this is kind of odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
Yeah, who could be calling you could go at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, that guy. Risi Kujikawa. He's an underclassman from our high school. Not only is she part of the investigation, but a famous idol and a TV personality. Risi-chan took a break from the show business while investigating was underway, but she's pretty much prepared to get back to it since spring. She's been super busy lately.
He's
I have no idea
reminding you to drink
Oh,
some
jeez,
water.
that.
You need to
Okay.
stay hydrated.
I'll drink some water. Thank you. Thank you for the water. Thank you. I have no idea why your manager would be calling me, though. Kazi-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands me the receiver. Then she ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I decided to take a deep breath and proceed put the phone on my ear.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, it's very late. Why are you calling me?
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Oh, dang, she's missing.
Huh?
They don't know where Rise-chan is. Apparently, she won't answer her cell, and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home city. Or home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss that, out of desperation, he looked up our aunt's number and called me since we thought we were friends. I feel really bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast, I see. After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rise's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time this has happened. Rise-chan went missing when she took her break last year, so Inoue-san must be afraid of going to go through that again. But that's the only reason I was able to get to know her. Ooh,
Don't tell me.
The revival of the Midnight Channel, Rise-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is swirling my asthma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Could Rise-chan have gotten dropped inside the TV again? I know my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibilities is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop helping myself. I open my cell phone, bring a list of the most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Narukami on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway.
Yeah,
I
you could
shouldn't
call
make
him.
him worry.
Okay, fine. This isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yu isn't coming back for her first time in a while. And after being away for such a long time, I wanted to welcome him with joy, not in uneasy burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I want to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some really real confirmation.
Risa-chan's number is...
You don't even know her number yet? Ding. There you go. She found it. I looked for Risa-chan's number on my cell phone and pressed the call button. Surprising it wasn't under her recent calls history. I don't know. And Yu's number was recently called history. Interesting. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings. No response. With each unheard rings, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception? Or maybe she's in a danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
Oh, why didn't he pick up? Interesting. When I pressed the button to end the call, as if my worries would end along with it, I began looking up another number. Yosuke Hamura. He was another classmate and member of the investigation team. Apparently, Yukun, I can't speak right now. Jeez. Yukun's partner. At first I thought Yosuke was just calling himself that, but it seems that feelings are mutual now. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, and he got more friends than I do, he might know something about Rise-chan. Without any other leads, he probably is my best option. I dialed Yosuke's number. This time, the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko.
Finally someone answers.
I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right?
Yeah.
Sheesh. I bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Probably. No, she wasn't. Hearing Yosuke's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Rise-chan's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but... Anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
I don't think so.
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke everything Inoue-san told me. I promised him that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan has been through things with us that I'm sure she wouldn't have kept a secret from her manager. After we talk about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slight awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Has Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusion that as I have? Before I can linger too long, Yosuke breaks the silence with a serious yet cheerful response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
True. It's times like this that once again I realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yu-kun, who is calm and decisive, Yosuke, who is always the source of good cheer, and it's not just two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we're able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
Thank you. I think Yosuke hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm that the current situation and think of a plan based on what we learn. This feels so nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as worry subsides a bit. The lesson learned from the last year has helped me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. Ooh. After I finish cleaning the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
I tried reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. I even feel like time is moving slower. I just want the midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Nothing will happen.
Probably. Yeah. Uh-oh, clock. Uh-oh. It's here.
Rivals.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. Oh.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
Nice.
A new legend is about to start.
It's about to start, no way.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Come on down.
The sister complex
Yes, don't touch his sister. Oh my goodness, it's only natural.
The boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Ressentiments, Yosuke
Ressentiments.
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
Oh, poor Chi. You're still hilarious.
Please escort
Trying to
to
rip
the
you.
ring-night ring.
Close enough, yeah.
The unconquerable
Close
Snow
enough.
Black, Yukiko Amagi.
I'll finish you in one strike.
blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor,
Beefcake.
Katsumi! Deep in the realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy
2000 IQ? Oh my.
Shirogane!
Killjoy.
Army
No.
of idiots.
Oh no, it is an army of idiots, isn't it?
And
Oh my.
survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
Battle tonight. Oh, that was intense. That was so intense. Oh my. What? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. So crazy. Like I've seen this like 4 times already. I just sit in June's food court with the weight of my homemade box lunch with a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concern for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Junes would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve a space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. Oh, she's stressing. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are even a lot more people in the town than I ever imagined. And with that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I don't know. It's so crazy. I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter it to myself as I sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chi and the others last time, but I never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I try to deny it, there's no doubt it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow Black. What is that even supposed to mean? Everyone else gets nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only one thing that registered was all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Jay called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I had imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rise-chan isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie.
Good morning.
I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Jade's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I looked up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on the bad things though. It'll be okay. I'm sure I'll be able to handle this. I reassured myself and showed Jade what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone.
Boxed
Let's
lunch.
eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Yep, we made it. I'm sure it's all perfectly fine. It's totally edible. Don't worry about it. I shrugged and gave a whirly smile at Jade's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't
Yeah, it's
be
totally
like last year.
it's edible. Don't worry about it. It's 100% edible. May not look good, but it's 100% edible.
I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we?
No, not the poison chefs.
Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Jade's delight makes me feel a bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind me.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
It's good to see you.
Welcome back! We missed you. The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well.
He's here.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yose-kun and Yu-kun. Jay's bounds off happy as she can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yu-kun knows about what happened yesterday. Yose-kun is the first to notice that I'm getting out and casually transition to the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing.
Yeah.
He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But I'm glad you came.
Kun smiles at my words. That kind of smile and calm demeanor hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. I wish this could be just a fun gathering with us getting together like this normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke-kun. Apparently he was waiting for us for all to sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke-kun began to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Back together.
Oh, the team is back!
Hey, magical viewers,
team's back.
join our Discord server using
Just
the
hearing
password
that
the
name again gets me
Mooncat.
all
Connect
fired
with
up.
us, share adventures, and create lasting memories in our enchanted community.
I don't think the applause is necessary.
It is very necessary. We need applause. Yosuke-kun sarcastically teased us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all feel that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing, and there's something causing trouble. Of course, we're going to help and get down to the bottom of this. After confirming that earlier everyone's on board, Yosuke-kun continues on. Our reunion is now full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation team.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Jay was one thing, but talking about a meeting like this and not seeing their faces should be here makes it all hit home. And though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring to have her around, but bringing that up in the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what's going on with us. We'll hear who can do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I don't know, they're very insulting, that's for sure. I can understand Chi's anger. From what she told me, she's talking to some girls who were chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. Definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hate hearing the whispers of soaring princess under people's breath after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I could empathize with Chi's feelings. But I feel a little better about it now this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I would look like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy.
Very fishy.
Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Yosuke-kun has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be as fast as to just go on in there and see it for ourselves. But
won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
no, don't worry about it. Exactly. We can enter the TV because we had a persona users, but without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit though, we'll be trapped in here. Yosuke-kun laughed proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Oh my. I need a drink of water real quick, so let me take a quick sip of water. Alright, I'm good now. My throat gets a little dry. So much reading this time. Man, it's way too much reading, but that's okay.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
He's
You make a good point.
reminding you to drink some water. You need
Okay,
to stay
Zach.
hydrated.
Okay, even though I just drink water on my own accord, but it's okay. I can always drink more water. Alright, thank you, Zach. Thank you. Thank you for even more water. I appreciate it.
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Honestly, after the poor people's story, the other point of view should be completely different, right? Hopefully. Because this is all the same, pretty much the same group, so hopefully. This is the fourth time we've seen this. It's getting kind of a little annoying seeing this fourth time. But slightly different, just because of the perspectives, but still it's getting a bit annoying seeing the same thing all over and over again. Everyone nods at Yosuke's kind words. Oh, I forgot to mention the food that I made. What should I do? Should I bring it after we go inside the TV? We're all in the middle of the serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a box lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work up the resolve, Jay suddenly chaps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Oh,
Was I doing that?
a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
Oh no, not the wrinkles.
I'll
Not
be
the
more
wrinkles.
careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Yeah, we're very much pros. She knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right. I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. Then we're off, following Yu-kun and Yosuke-kun. Alright, time to watch this for the fourth time. Yes, very good TV, good TV.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
Very much. Yep, the old man's still there. Nice. The salesman's still pushy.
You know,
Yes, they're on sale.
it's been a while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
Oh. We touched the TV.
Oh, wait, there are still people in this aisle.
Hey, get ready. The customers are going away.
Go, 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 go. Yeah. Go on the TV.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. Go on the TV again. Oh. Oh no, something's going on. Very different.
What do we do?
I don't know.
What can we do? We can't stop now.
Oh no. Ah, it's blinding light. So blinding. Yeah, I can't see. So blinding. Very blinding. I don't know. I still don't understand what games like to do widescreen. How many safe spots? Oh, we only have 6 safe spots. Interesting. Well, will she spawn? I don't know. Oh, it looks like the gym. Oh, we're at the gym. What happened? I was with Yu-kun and the others when we entered the TV as usual. And then...
Where am I?
The question is, who are you gonna fight? The mental fog clears immediately once the whole situation against my cheek and vaccine. Yeah, she fought you last time on Yu's timeline. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It didn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. Wait, is this our school's gym?
Probably, just a lot of chairs. I know I'm in a gym in my high school, however, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I noticed that something even more important is amiss.
Oh, where's Chie? Yukun?
Hey.
Hello? Isn't anyone around?
Oh no. I don't see any of them. No replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gone separated. Usually, when we enter the TV together, we end up in the same place. Oh. No, the fog. Or the smoke. All of a sudden, something gashed out. Smoke? It's white smoke. It's like you see in TV and movies. I take a defensive stance and prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. It feels so isolated and lonely, but most importantly, I'm an important member of the investigation team too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Oh no, it's
There's
about
no
to begin.
need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Is that Rise-chan?
Maybe.
I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
The General. Lizzie-chan was inside the TV too, but something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage on the gym turns on when Lizzie-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on TV was an oddly dressed
Teddy?
Daddy.
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. The name of the programs that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect?
Probably.
I don't see anyone here.
It probably was a sound effect. But ignoring that for a moment.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up?
No thank you. No thank you, Teddy. No thank you.
Huh?
Teddy, those clothes!
Guess Teddy has funny clothes.
I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
It does fit him. I saw it once already on TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny.
What's so funny? Ahem! Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that?
Yes, keep laughing. I think that's his weakness.
If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
Ooh, cherished thing.
It's just that outfit.
Oh.
My most cherished thing?
That's
Uh-oh.
it! I'm angry now!
He's angry. He couldn't take the laughter.
If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way! Bring out the next opponent!
Dang, he angry. He did not like the laughing. It's no use. It's so funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up. My abs are hurting from laughing so much hard. But the smoke started pouring out again. Oh, it's Yosuke. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. That finally put an end to my laughter.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, okay, so Yosuke's not funny.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
Oh, jeez. I don't understand. What is Yosuke-kun saying? He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here.
Yosuke, what are you doing?
Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you?
Yeah, what's going into you,
You
Yosuke?
really want to fight? Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. Graveler. Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun's face contorts as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's
that's
not
rude.
true.
Yeah, that's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I couldn't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words, saying I'm just jumping on an easy way out. It's true that during last year's incident, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything. That I despise being seen as nothing but daughter of the upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I had made up my mind to follow in my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to you-kun and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that. He was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Dang, Yosuke, you're so rude. This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but he doesn't look like one. His voice, eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke-kun, someone who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's...
Now
Oh,
there's
oh,
something you don't
flashback.
see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Hmm? Piece of paper. She swipes as fast as Yosuke shocks that Bartik attempts that defense. This is...
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yeah, it's something incredible, right? Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counseling back from the Chinese hands and lashes at her. Unfortunately for him, she answered with no hesitation.
Ha ha! Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
She does mean it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know?
Yeah, it is pretty rude.
I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nodded in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Oh, flashback's over. The memories of Yosuke-kun supporting my decision so enthusiastically makes me shocked in this very moment is even greater. Is that how you really feel? Am I just taking it the easy way out?
No, it's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Oh no, he wants a battle. Jiraiya. Yosuke summoned his persona. A persona and shadow are one and the same, so they can't coexist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke-kun. And any hope this isn't really him just been shot down. His words showed me in the moment ago, buried myself even deeper in my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yes. And we summon our own personas. I'm not just going to stand here and take this. I need to figure out what the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Yes, I know. Right. Let's see. Blue mark. Yes, please. Alright, there we go. Are you ready to use one of the strongest? It's a strong persona? Maybe. I'll see. Hopefully. She relies on her persona. I see. We'll see how it works out.
Just getting started.
Okay.
Down here.
Where will they go from here?
It's still up. It's still up.
This is a bad.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
Come up.
Please hit! Can they defend against such an intense assault?
Too slow.
Ah, jeez.
Please hit! No crap!
Guess I gotta get.
Okay, just stand down, okay?
All right. Don't get hurt. Just getting started.
Please hit! Has the battle been decided? Take that!
Maybe. Okay.
Bingo.
The
It's
opponent
still up. Go, Jiraiya. Keeper has no
Damn.
mercy.
Ooh,
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
he's better luck next time. Okay, that was pretty fun. I won. I really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun. His cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix
Her
so
persona deals a lot of damage compared to her
spectacular!
normal attacks. Oh, it does. Yeah, I did. I noticed that. A lot of damage. Where are these voices coming from? I searched the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in the uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped. They're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them, and they're cheering. And it takes a lot more to break her persona. Oh, really? It did? Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't really pay attention because Yosuke barely beat me. That reminds me, I think there's things that we're fighting when I was fighting Yosuke as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy is using? Or considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? They're just watching and cheering, but they don't seem to be hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
So you think your persona could take 5 hits before breaking? Oh, that's pretty nice. The strange-dressed Teddy makes his weird announcement, and the monitor turns off. Lisa-chan announced the 10-minute break is over. The PA system. I tried talking to her, but she won't answer me no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum.
No, don't say that.
Sorry you have to put up with me.
No, poor Yosuke.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Oh, poor Yosuke. I wonder what he got told. Yosuke-kun is saying things that didn't make sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. He's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and turns towards me.
All right. I think my heart will be okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Nah, we're okay.
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
No. He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agreed it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed from the beautiful scenery we last remember to Yosugami High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Reisei-chan. Additionally, Chie and Yosuke, or Yukun, entered the TV with us, but none of us have ever seen them here. What's going on in the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did
That would be
notice
nice.
that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They don't seem hostile, but it's still eerie. Those silhouettes weren't in the TV world last time we entered in.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to.
True.
Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Your most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe he meant me.
No, Yosuke, you're not her most cherished thing.
I doubt that.
Yeah, I doubt that too. Oh.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
It's okay. But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Her lunch. Her lunch. That's what it is. It's her lunch. Oh no.
Could it be?
The box lunch it's gone. I knew I had it on my hand when I came in here, but now it's gone. I looked around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no. Did I drop it somewhere?
Teddy told the fake General Teddy who stole the lunchbox. Oh no, it's not good. Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I feel bad for ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. They made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much. They'll enjoy it less.
Wait up!
Ooh. Yosuke's about to catch up with me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
Maybe.
No, there's some invisible wall here. What the hell? You got through, but I can't.
Oh. Hello. As Yosuke makes a hurly-jerky weird position, the monitor behind him comes on. What appeared was a snark is Teddy in a silly-looking hat again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight.
Oh.
No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke.
Oh, poor Yosuke.
Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Well, he definitely stole our lunch. Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my boxed lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary boxed lunch. But I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everyone how much I've grown since last year, and I have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotions into making that boxed lunch. If all that work was taken away from me as a joke, there's no way I can just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me?
Mm-hmm.
Yukiko! Yukiko! Is this
Poor
for
Yosuke.
real?
This is for real.
What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Just go in the corner. No one will mind. Maybe. I don't know. Don't let anyone see. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yoshigami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally I bump into invisible walls, just like the Yoshi-kun ran into, and I couldn't continue the path I was taking. It doesn't look like I'll be joining up with Yu-kun and GA here. I can't believe I lost my boxed lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Oh.
Huh?
Hello? The voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognized, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. I was distracted and echoed. It was distant and echoed down the hall. It was a girl's voice. When I turned to look, it was a girl wearing Yoshigami uniform, looking around. I didn't recognize her, but I did recognize the bundle she had in her hand.
Excuse me, that's mine.
Oh, she's the one that had the box lunches.
You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya?
Yeah.
You want to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
She got a serious tone to her voice, and a very distant intonation in her words. I don't remember anyone like this in our high school. I'm curious as to who she is, but there's more important things to attend to. The grief before me, the girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I chat with her after I check down my box lunch. It's a bit rude, but it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly begin opening the bundle. No, do you get destroyed? I could tell from opening the lacquered box lid. It's totally ruined. I should have known, though, when I woke up inside the TV, it was splayed out on the floor, and after all, the bunch of lunch was obviously without have survived unless someone in the TV would happen to catch it and set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gone mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's so good. It's so good. I don't know, sometimes some flavors contradict each other. And they're probably not good at eating at the same time. But then again, you're right. It does all end up in the same stomach. I don't know. Sometimes it might not be good. I still can give it to everyone. No, she's so sad now. No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch?
Yeah, it was box lunch.
Yeah, it's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
Imagine having to force yourself to think the bad food will be the same in the stomach as the good food. Yeah, I can see that. Kinda hard.
That's right.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
True. This girl is trying to cheer me up. Even though we're in such an odd situation, it still lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making box lunches like this. Oh, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm glad that I just found someone that I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
That would be weird, yeah. Student council president? I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I don't quite remember who was elected, so she's the one? Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
Oh, dang, she straight out just asked her.
What? What are you talking about?
So, she can't use a persona, but she's here in the TV world? In other words, that means Miss President doesn't notice my confusion and continues right
There's
on.
that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull
Wackadoo?
stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down.
The shebang down. Whole shebang.
Excuse me. Wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good?
I think so. I think that's what I mean. Shebang. Shebang.
And you're looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Well, that's what I said, ain't it?
Yeah.
I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this.
Cockamamie.
Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black?
Huh?
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm not participating in it by choice.
There's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is embarrassing. Miss President seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true?
Yeah, very much.
Well, you do look like a serious student.
Yeah, we are a serious student.
I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me.
Thank you. I wish I could go home.
Huh? Oh, wait!
P1. I just noticed the sign actually says P1 too. Classroom P1. It took me four playthroughs to figure out that's P1. Ding. After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chased after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by the invisible wall again. When I turn the corner, I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? It feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seemed like she'd think this place is just a plain old Yoskami High. Could she be a victim of that was dropped in the TV? When I think about it, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my box lunches than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's the victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight channel? Usually, the program comes on after the victim enters the TV. None of this is going to help me get real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I'll run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is the victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. Alright, what's happening now? Who are you gonna fight, G or you? I proceed through the invisible walls and constantly slowing my progress. Eventually, I reach an entranceway. It seems familiar, yet it's completely unfamiliar to me. Being a replica of a place that I don't know so well, in a form that is so different, is really creepy. Maybe a robot? Oh, maybe.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan?
Maybe.
Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Not really. Teddy bear's on the monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing that strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. Oh, dang. She doesn't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Uh-oh, she angry.
Oh, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me.
No, Teddy. She's not gonna be scoring with you, silly Teddy.
But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Okay, nothing. What is it? Yeah, why do they always have to do a white screen? Big Smooth pours it the same way as it did last time, right, Yusuke-kun? I see a faint shadow behind the smoke. Wait, it's a green warm-up jacket? Gee, don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko!
Gee.
What are you so upset for?
Is Jay a robot?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad that Jay is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drained away. There's much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Rise-chan, odd behavior, my poor box lunch. No, that can't be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to see how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
What? I don't want to do that.
Wait, what?
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix.
You're having a blast? What?
You're always like that,
Why?
Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie. But it is the same with Yosuke-kun. She's being belligerent and still saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Jay's my best friend, saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us.
Jeez,
That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
That's rude.
No,
That's so rude.
I didn't mean it to be like that.
She just wanted to make one because she wanted to. It is strange how things are. I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I did force myself on others. I do rely on others, though I can't completely deny Che's words. Even though I think it's not true, maybe that's just how I want to see things. What Che's saying that might actually be how everyone else views me.
Ooh, the cattiness is through the roof
Uh-oh.
here. Let's get today's
Cattiness.
episode of Girls Gone Feral started.
Girls Gone Feral? What the heck? I don't think that's appropriate.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes. Persona!
Uh-oh, she's having a persona. Che takes the fighting stance after hearing Rise's voice playing from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Che's even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. But I just can't allow myself to get beaten up by beaten up by the senselessness either. But your best friend, too, is our best friend. We had to fight her. We had to fight her best friend. Well, I gotta knock some sense into her, that's all. Hey.
Finally. Fight!
Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez.
Persona! Go! Not bad! Go for it! Oh, this is a one-sided battle! Hit home! Go for it!
Oh jeez. Come on.
Go for it!
Oh my.
Stay away! I am a dragon! Stay away! I think they could both use a decisive hit. No!
I don't want to lose to Yukiko.
Good try. Don't be that.
Good try.
This is a try. Will they go for the kill? Go for it! Please hit!
Oh jeez.
Excuse me, happening! Not bad. Good try.
Oh jeez, come on.
Go!
There you go. Beat it.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Sorry, Che. Sorry. We had to beat our best friend.
Whatever
Thank
you
you.
might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan?
Not really, no.
Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
But
Oh,
my friend.
you were totally enjoying it.
No, I wasn't. I was not enjoying beating up my friend.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
Dang. This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Jay and me fighting each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something like so amazingly crude like this. As I'm starting to tear up, Jay regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Jay turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world's going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was a second ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Yeah, she's gonna pay.
Blah, blah, blah. I
Blah,
can't
blah,
hear
blah,
it
blah,
when
blah.
sore losers talk. You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog.
What?
Dang, jeez.
You're really pissing me off, Ted.
Jeez. Teddy completely ignores G, who's about to jump at the monitor and kills the broadcast before she gets in the satisfaction comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This G right now is 100% the G that's my best friend. But she's the same G was here before fighting. She's not a shadow, and I think she's got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait,
Okay.
huh? Are you back to normal?
You've been normal this whole time.
Thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything to Jay back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversation doesn't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry, too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why'd they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Jay's right. This situation is too complex to be a practical joke that Teddy and Risa are playing on us. The only time a new place would have created inside a TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Jay about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my box lunch to, and how she hasn't realized that this world is sided TV, and how she had not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her.
Mm-hmm.
A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
Probably not.
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
Yes, it's a tragedy. When I showed her the ruins of the lunchbox, Jay's shoulders sagged. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. My creation has been reduced to a pitiful pile of mush.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
That is wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There's not much meat? Oh. Okay, you can go.
There isn't?
Apparently not.
Anyway, let's hurry up and find him so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
Yeah, revenge. The moment Jay yells out definitely, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Jay's noticed it too. We both turn in that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar round form that vibrates red and blue fur. That's
Teddy? And that's...
The girl that Teddy is tugging along is definitely the one who found my box lunch. Two of them didn't seem to respond to my voice, and they rushed off towards the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Ooh.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
Yeah. I thought that she would respond with an elegant, energetic yeah, but that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the G that I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules are for this tournament only allow to the winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, they won't be able to travel on together. So not only Yosuke-kun is stuck, but now I have to leave Jay behind too.
But I'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
That's the Jay I know with her typical smile. A little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength. I give her a determined nod and I prepare to head out.
All right, I'll come back for you though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Yeah, let's go get him. Bolstered by Jay's words, I departed. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building. No, hopefully not.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
Teddy. When I entered the practice building, the first thing I heard is Teddy's voice, but I didn't see him. I followed the sound and it seemed like they were coming from the music room. Oh, the music room.
And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
Hey, Teddy.
You're Yukiko-san.
Teddy gasped in surprise while Miss Person looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up with them. It seems that since we're not talking through the TV, we could finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And
Yeah,
who
Teddy,
is
what's
that
going on?
girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying.
Very terrifying.
Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
Am I with things? Murder in my eyes? Duh. Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke-kun Chase said such horrible things to me, and my box lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play it off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up, I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
Ooh. I slowly edged towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them, so maybe Teddy will return to his normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my box lunches.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous.
No, we're
You've
not.
turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
No. Something snaps inside of me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Uh-oh, she's pissed. You made her man.
Ack! Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded.
You pissed her off.
It was your fault.
Yeah.
But I'm Miss President's Knight. I can't lose. Kintoki Doji!
Teddy's somebody's persona too? Then that must mean, I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I just want to go out letting him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
So interesting, they are referring to Teddy as the general, even though, yeah. I forgot about Rise until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeakers, but now, punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get my revenge for my box lunch. Time to get revenge. Alright. How will you do this?
Final. Fight.
He's gonna get burned? Yeah, he's definitely gonna get burned.
What'll come out?
Hey.
This is it. Persona! A tremendous roll already. This will be good.
This is little toy.
Go! Stay away! What an amazing
This is good. This is it. What
This is it. You missed. Away with you. The opponent's still standing. You missed. The battle's been decided. You missed. Has been destroyed.
There you go.
Oh my, they lost.
That was easy. Yep, Teddy got burned. Yep, pretty much a walking target practice. Ooh, I feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. I turn towards my poured lunch, and I think I've avenged you. Then again, a box lunch, long cherished desire, is to be eaten, right? It wouldn't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad, and all the flavors probably have mixed up together too. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now, it's smelling a little, no, quite different. But maybe, just maybe, the taste is...
I wonder if it's still edible.
Yeah, probably not, but... maybe I should see for myself. I should have faith. Yeah, let's have faith. No, now's the time for that. I've been allowing myself to get caught up only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. I need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he? Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy that I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From the outsider's perspective, that fight might have seemed like I was actually practicing in a tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home. What are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
I know she's angry. That's not what I expected to be scolded for. Does she really not find her personas odd? Maybe she's confused because she's entered this world? But I can't save Miss President without having to trust her. I can't have her dislike me more because of the decision of me. There's no way she would believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside a world within a TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure that I didn't anger the Miss President.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first. But after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
Oh, really? Why is that? What does she mean by that? Teddy is not the host of the tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Yeah, please. Miss President nods and begins to tell me why she's been with Teddy. At first, she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. As she tells me this, I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing the funny cape or hat. Considering that it's the only hat and cape, it would take much time to change out of the costume, but this is good. I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to believe in. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, "It'll be quicker if you just ask him yourself."
Hey, wake up. Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Yeah, Teddy, aren't you supposed to be her knight? Wake up.
Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me?
Teddy, calm down.
Okie dokie! I'm puckered
Teddy,
up and
no.
ready for your wake-up kiss!
No, Teddy, you're already awake. You don't need no waking up kiss. You're already awake.
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
Yes, punish him.
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
You better be good.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yeah, what have you been doing?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
No one said that we believed you, but what were you doing?
Of course.
Okay,
We're friends,
okay.
aren't we?
There we go. We believe you now.
Though that does depend on what you tell me.
Uh-oh.
You don't give an inch!
I really do want to believe him, but considering how many things seem odd inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that has happened up until now. He explained that he had no choice but to summon... He explained that he had noticed something abnormal in this world, and he came to investigate, way before we figured out anything was going on. And that fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. He met with Miss President and was falsely accused of being the culprit. And how he's been fighting all this time to protect her, since she can't use a persona. It doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Ginny said, no matter how many times he may enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something like this complicated, and he would never enjoy making all his friends fight. The same goes for Reisei-chan too. And if General Teddy is a fake, then Reisei-chan, who's been doing these broadcasting, must be a fake too. I feel bad for everyone doubting my investigation. I do feel bad for ever doubting my investigation team's brain.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. All right, what the hell? I'll believe you too.
All right, there you go.
Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Ooh, dang, call her immature.
His
Call them immature.
action is reminding you to drink some
Okay,
water.
Dick,
You
I'll
need
drink
to
some
stay
water.
hydrated.
Yeah, thank you for the water. Thank you.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
Okay, no problem. You got the water refill. Go get it.
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull.
Numbskull.
Good for you, Teddy.
Yeah, good
You've
for
been
you, Teddy.
protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll!
Well, good for you, Teddy. Good for you.
This is great! So great! Keep it coming, please!
No, that's all you get. She's always gets so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see things that Teddy than one of the weird one in
But then who's in the
costume.
announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Maybe.
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
Maybe, but who knows? The announcement room. Alright, this is supposed to be Yosugami High. If he's using the PA system and the TVs may be in the announcement room. But Miss President's question is important too. What in the world is the big Teddy, General Teddy? The first thing that crosses my mind is about it would be Teddy's shadow, but Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so it can't be it. So that must mean someone disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a thing? I was thinking in circles until now, but maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Oh, dang, you go was the first one to actually figure it out, dang.
Huh?
My shadow?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but
I haven't told her anything yet. I don't want to frighten her. But I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Teddy and I both gave Miss President our understanding of what is going on. When we tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and currently in another world. How the shadow inside of one's heart that they don't want to omit and can come out in someone and materialize in this world. And finally, how there are cases when a real person is attacked by their shadow. I explained all of it simply and plainly as I could put it, but Miss President doesn't. President does that confused telltale thing again.
Yukiko-san. Are you doing all right? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
I'm probably not. I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm definitely gonna have to finish after this.
oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story, it makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I said I was dropped into the world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more and try to get her to believe me, Miss President is reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
It sounds like a fairy tale, but it's true.
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
Oh, that reminds me, I don't even know her name. How thoughtless of me.
I'm sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Yeah, what's your name?
Huh?
Miss President stammers and looks away. I wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask her anything odd, did I?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything.
Oh, she can't remember anything.
I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I try to calm Miss President down. It seems she doesn't remember anything other than being a student council president. Apparently she was so caught up with the situation, she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen?
Maybe.
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
I can't believe that was reality either. I think that jumbled her memories are only natural considering how abnormal the situation is.
TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
While I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great.
Teddy.
I'm so touched. In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
No, Teddy. No, bad Teddy. Bad Teddy.
Score?
Just ignore him. Just ignore him.
Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
Teddy,
That
shush.
joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it?
Sheesh, we're going on ahead.
You just leave Teddy. He can't even leave here anyway.
Whoa, hey! Yukiko-san!
I take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. He still brings that stupid joke even though it happened a long time ago. That was when my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I really like. I would never try to scoring princess.
Yikes! Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
No, too bad, you're gonna be left alone, Teddy.
Oh.
I forgot. This tournament rules dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot. And I just beat Teddy in a fight. He'll be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us, or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. So I don't want the princess to be getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. Yes, please. Oh, dang, that goes... we went from 7 to 10. Dang. We searched everywhere for the announcement room, where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening up one of those nearby classroom doors. You're back? You missed? Let's see. What did you miss? So, Teddy is back to normal. He brought up the scoring princess joke. He tried to hit on Miss President again, because he wanted to score with her. I don't know why he wanted to do that, but then Yuki goes like, no, Teddy, calm down. I won't hit you again. Then he brought up, like I said, the scoring princess joke, and she got a little bit more mad. And then Yukiko took Miss President's hand and just left the room. And just completely ignored Teddy. Well, Teddy hit the wall because he lost. That's basically what you missed. It's mostly what you missed. Yeah. We searched everywhere for the announcement room where that fake Teddy should be in, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and open one of the classroom doors nearby. The monitor in the thing isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to take a rest for a bit here. I set the box lunch on the desk and sat down with Miss President. Phew. Now that we've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realized just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world this time, it's been non-stop running around, walking around, and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What's she talking about?
Oh, you mean the lunchbox?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, You could have just left it with him back there.
Him leaving the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around? Now I think about it, I feel like I should have probably done that. But still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. His president's right, in that we won't be needing it right away. Even besides that, the food inside is no condition to give to anyone. But it's still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I try and change the subject to deflect the attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
I guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah, but I couldn't think of any other topics of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could have definitely relate to. If Jay were in my shoes, I bet she would be able to explain the conversation in a much more natural way. As I sink in my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
I wasn't expecting a response like that. I haven't the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. She seemed embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. Do you think she's looking good? She looks nice. I like her. I guess I should have answered her question, though.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Ooh, that's interesting. Wow, way to go there, me. Even I think it sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good-looking. Maybe she never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else. Just a living example of a school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand.
Probably, yeah.
But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint. Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
Ooh. I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. At the end, it's small, so there's not much really I can see. When I try putting the cardigan up to Miss President's chest and changing her style a bit with my headband, and her eyes begin to brighten up. That was kind of cute. Maybe a pink bow tie with a Sailor Moon costume? Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns cardigan and headband, she slowly spinks up into green eye and red eye. Ooh, give her some contacts. That would be pretty nice. I bet she would look nice, that's for sure.
I never knew I could look like that.
See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Yeah. Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. It seems like she really doesn't have an interest in her looks until now. It's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best.
Did she change it all? Probably just off screen. Yeah, she probably just changed off screen, but then she got back to normal clothes.
Chie? Who's she?
She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
Red looks good on you, Yukiko. She was the one who said that thing to me. She was always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out the clothes that she positively would look good on me. I bet she'd even be able to find something for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too.
Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together.
Yay, shopping trip.
I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
Oh. I feel a little closer to Miss President now. I don't think I have many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure she would be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'll be something like, I can't believe you go asked to hang out with someone else besides me. I put the cardigan that Miss President returned to me, just as I am about to suggest we get going. A mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai! Can anyone hear me?
Ooh, easy.
Voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must
Yeah. It's different from the voice that we've been being broadcasted over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Risa-chan's persona. Her persona has is a bit different from others. It has special abilities that allow her to detect faraway presences and send voices to people over long distances. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems to be amused that my friend has contacted me. I quickly then turn my concentration back to this conversation with Risa-chan.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm. I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona.
Oh no.
Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
Mm-hmm. I see. Risa-chan doesn't know about Miss President. I quickly tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Weird. Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal? Well, I started thinking about what she could possibly mean by that. Risa-chan continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
Mm-hmm, yep.
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Risa-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Oh. Thank goodness Risa-chan's safe then. It must have been scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. It was using both Teddy's form and Risa-chan's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Risa-chan that her manager was worried about her.
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you?
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
It's okay.
Oh, man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get in such trouble for this.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get in so much trouble.
But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but be careful.
Of course. We'll be careful. Risa-chan answered energetically, but I know there's no way she'll do right after being captured by the mastermind behind the case. I bet she's scared right now and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Risa-chan ends her communication after telling me he's going to try to contact everyone else. I told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective's now clear. I have to go to announcement room, rescue Risa-chan, and then do something about that fake Teddy. Now that goal is in sight, I can move thoroughly and focus on reaching it. Where's you? That's what I've been thinking too. Where's you?
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Maybe we're gonna have to fight him in the announcement room.
But...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it.
No, thank you.
You must really get along with him.
Oh yeah, very much.
Huh? I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all.
Of course, why would we be doubting our friends?
And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
Yeah. After thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
No. I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. I thought she might feel out of the loop after I had the whole conversation without her, but it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward, apologetic. As if she was bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
Yeah, it should be fine, hopefully. I reassured her and tried to cheer up, but Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? Oh, we're still not there yet. We walked around the school some more and finally found the announcement room. The culprit in the case must be waiting behind this door. That realization made me tense up. I moved towards Miss President when she nods back and I fling the door open. Oh.
Yukiko-senpai,
Hi,
you
Lizzie.
came!
Yep, we're here. Oh, only Racy-chan's in here? I thought the fake Teddy would be like, "Mwahaha, you finally made it to this far. Now let me tell you my master plan," or something like that. Oh, just as I have the thought, he turns up in every monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome, Yuki-chan.
Wait.
Looking for me?
Wait, how's this possible? We're in the announcement room. How is he talking to us in the monitors when he's supposed to be in the announcement room? I'm so confused.
You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle.
The final battle? Oh no.
You brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
Oh my. The fake Teddy glances at Miss President for announcement, but seems underestimated and says nothing more about her. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting
There's
her.
no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
I don't know, hopefully it ends soon.
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for it? When did that happen?
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking!
Okay.
Bring out the next challenger!
Alright, the next challenger is who it will be. Just like before, smoke pours out. I still can't tell whose silhouette I see through this white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. The fake Teddy said a moment ago that this is the final battle. Since I thought Yosuke, Chi, Teddy, there's only one person left.
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things easier then. Let's get
There he
started,
is.
Yukiko.
I don't know why General Teddy's not here. He's somewhere, but not here. But yet he's making a broadcast, which is weird. That's right, it's you, Kun.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
I know we have to fight our lover. Oh no, it's not good.
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh?
Hmm.
You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone makes the
No,
choice
you don't
for
mean that. You don't mean that, you.
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
Oh no.
I haven't changed at all?
That simple statement sounds like a knife through my chest. The thing my shadow said to me when I first entered this world began echoing through my mind. As for the reopening of the wound, Kun's cutting remarks reminded me of the pain I left behind. The me who wanted to go somewhere, but was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, and thus earned for the prince to take me away. Why is you making her doubting stuff? I don't know. I don't know why. It's so sad. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me only become more and more fretful. Yeah. I thought I had faced down those fears. I thought I had changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at as part of the process. That's why I made this box lunch. But after hearing Yukun say those things, the feeling have been slowly building up. I have been instantly cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I not actually changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, we're trying.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
Come on. Why are you so mean? There's no intention of listening at all. A thing to say. Yukun draws his sword as if to tell me as much. Because of the fake Teddy's rules are still in effect. If I want to save anyone, I have to fight him. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now.
It would be nice, but we have to stop it somehow.
Please, stand back, Miss President.
Upon hearing my words, Rise-chan leads Miss President to a safe distance away from the coming fight. I'll be alright. I've been able to pull through this so far. I just need to concentrate on battle before me. Yeah, Miss President. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against Yukun. Alright, battle time. Alright, 11. Alright, this might actually be kind of tough, but we'll see.
Final. Fight!
Go!
Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, my. Dang you. Oh, my.
Easy enough.
Please, you.
What?
Oh, jeez. She's done so much damage.
Take this!
Are they breathing easy now?
One more!
What a stout! Stay away! You're cornered now! Persona!
He's down!
Oh, wait with you! Please hit!
The Persona is still standing!
Oh, jeez.
Persona! Both sides!
Yes, yeah, whew. Ah, yeah, he did it.
They lost the lead! What a disappointment!
That was quite a lead. They were waiting for a minute, but did it. I beat you. It was really good fighting overall. Very good. Yeah, it's very standard. It's good overall. Good average. Good normal style. I really just beat up Yukun. He finally came to visit after all this time, and we ended up fighting. How did this happen? The same with Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy too. That reminds me, everyone said the same thing to me before I fought them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all. Yep, we beat up our visitor. Sorry. We had to do it. He wasn't thinking it straight. He was brainwashed, so we had to snap him out of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere?
Yeah, we're sorry.
I ended up fighting you anyway.
I tried to excuse myself to Yukun, who had just gone back to his feet. He looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
Why dear? How come that, what's the strong one? Need a hand, like the strong one, at the very least. Or just a really puny one, the very basic one.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you.
Use bread, yes, you gotta use bread.
It was like neither of you could hear what you was saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
Really? We didn't hear what each other was saying. It's like that with each of my fights. Once they were over with, it was clear that our conversations beforehand weren't matching up at all. I didn't have time to check, and to be honest, I was afraid of what I'd find. But what if things we heard from each other weren't exactly what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
Probably, yeah.
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
Maybe.
That's crazy. Why?
Very crazy. I don't know, don't ask me. I don't know.
How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
Miss President is disgusted by the situation. It almost seems as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. It feels as if she's getting angry for my sake. Don't tell her not to let the situation bother her and calm her down. And then I introduced her formally to Risei-chan and Yukun. I explained how I met her in this world and how she can't remember anything and how she may be the victim of the heart of the case. Upon hearing my theory, Yukun nods and falls deep in thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her Shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
Yeah, true.
You still haven't figured it out?
Uh-oh.
I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
Uh-oh, what's happening? A voice suddenly echoes throughout the room. I feel as if I heard it somewhere before. But it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you
Shadow.
cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
As you could go, Shadow. The voice owner slowly reveals itself. That figure was the one thing I did not want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now I have to face her again. I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
You thought she accepted us? I thought so too, but I guess not. Something's not adding up. That's right, the one thing that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face mocking
Now that
me.
everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
No. Wait, no, we are making progress. Yeah. Can't believe that's why. I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. There's no way she could have showed herself
But
again.
then I noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry.
Maybe.
I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My real prince is already in here. My shadow smiles widely as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the room and around. Before long, something comes into my field of vision. My box lunch. The shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies the verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch.
What about my box
I
lunch?
said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to them, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't.
Oh no.
Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good.
Maybe
Just
just
like
not good, maybe.
poor, pitiful me.
Oh.
That's not true! Come, Konohana Sakuya!
Huh?
Uh-oh. I can't summon my persona. Nothing happens. As if I never had the power to begin with. No, why? How could this be?
No! This isn't happening!
I look so pitiful. Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again?
Maybe.
Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself?
Yes.
Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses.
No.
I'll always be with you.
Oh no. Has my persona really turned back into a shadow? Was all the progress I thought I made only in my mind? I have really not changed at all? The world cast me aside, or cast at me earlier, cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat.
No, Yosuke, no.
It's too much trouble thinking on your own.
Yeah, she gotta stand up for
Closed your eyes
herself.
to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two Shoes?
Yosuke, no.
Have you ever
It's
thought
not
about the
cheating.
problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us.
Why? YT.
That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No.
You always just wait for things to happen.
Not you.
You won't.
Not you.
You can't
No.
do anything until someone makes the choice for you.
You.
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
But you were supposed to rescue me. Oh no. The me that gave up on thinking for myself. That me that selfishly ignored the feelings of others. The me that couldn't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues to verbally barrage as I stand
I've
trembling.
always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
It's not true. It's not. Please stop. I catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. Yukun and the others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Please stop! I
have not changed at all since back then. Did I actually know deep down that I was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
Please, big one, cheer up. Make her happy.
He's right, Yukiko-senpai.
Make her believe in
Look
herself.
up at us.
What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yukun, Lizzie-chan, Miss President, I can hear all their reassuring voices too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how pitiful things are, I have a great friends who can't or aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yukun from behind. He stepped in between me and my shadow, trying to protect me. Lizzie-chan is holding my body up.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself. I can do this.
Yukun, please, let me do this.
Yukun and I exchanged glances. When he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens and he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust in me makes me so happy right now. Thank you, Yukun.
Look after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it wasn't my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring an end to this case myself.
People never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yeah. Yes. Now I can take a step towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
Miss President's voice. Yeah. I'm surprised too. If not for everyone, I never have realized I possess such inner strength. I take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
You say you're my weakness? Then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
Eee, got her persona back. This time, I feel the strength flowing through me, and my persona, Konoha Sakuya, appears. The shadow contours her face in pure hatred from seeing me stand up against her.
Why? Why aren't you just
Time
staring?
to face myself again.
I was so close too.
No. Not for you. Dang, poor Yosuke. He is the lowest one so far. Only 12 scenes. Alright, Yukiko versus Yukiko. Ooh, I want to see her alt design. Like what her color scheme.
Final.
Oh, that's an interesting color scheme. That's very interesting.
I'll get rid of you! Down! Away with you!
Oh jeez. She's British now? Maybe. She could be. Jeez. My other self is strong. Ooh, even her persona color scheme is pretty. Look at it, it's nice and blue. It's pretty cool.
This is a quick hit.
Okay. Oh jeez. There you go, got him. He defeated my shadow. Yeah, her persona is blue. It's pretty. Alright, finally. With my final strike, the shadow stops moving. Defeated your British version. Yes. I won. I defeated her again.
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness was the cause of this case. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I'll be able to stand against it.
Huh? Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
Uh-oh. We all turned towards Rise-chan and simultaneously the lights in the announcement room turned off. What happened? I don't know what happened.
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
No, of course not. A voice echoes in the darkness. An ominous voice that makes me feel like insects are crawling over my skin. But this voice is somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights came back on, and the one standing before me was the fake Teddy. Why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
The fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
Oh my. What are you talking about, Rise-chan? That's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago
I thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Really? Interesting. Yukun is right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of persona can only be obtained by accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow, but I was fighting that thing with my persona. It couldn't be possibly my shadow.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak?
Maybe you are, but
This
I don't know.
wasn't my power
Probably.
originally. It's hers.
Her power? What is that supposed to mean? Miss President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! I'm not like that!
Why so desperate all of a
She
sudden?
knows that up till now everyone changed thoughts are so different. Like Yuko, she thinks less but thoughtful. True, yeah.
It's about time you remembered.
You
Stop
know what?
deluding
There are
yourself.
differences. Uh-oh. It's this again. Ew. Ew. No matter how many times they say this, it's always gross. And the smile, yeah. The smile's always creepy. There it is. Here's the weapon. Yeah, smile. You're working, but you're dropping like, thank you. Thank you for the like, thank you. Hopefully your work's doing good.
The true self.
That's my face.
Oh no. The true self. It is. Thank you for the like fee. Thank you. Hopefully your work is pretty good. No, the fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President. So it's Miss President Shadow? A shadow that can change forms completely. Unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing towards it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
I'm trying to compare them, as Rise says. Miss President is trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide, but from what I can tell, the Shadow's face is pretty much identical. Although, the Shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like some kind of robot. Is the real Miss President acting like I was? She shuts her eyes tight and shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself. I don't know you. Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it.
Yeah.
Ask yourself, why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too.
Whoa. The powers to scramble people's senses? I get it now. That's why everyone's wasn't making any sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we'd perceive it as being something completely different.
True. Well, that's what the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We were both hearing things that neither of us said. But why? Does the Shadow keep saying the power is Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
Maybe.
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong.
Oh, dang, it's wrong?
I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
A weapon for infiltration?
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
There's no such thing as an infiltrating weapon. There's no such thing as a living robot.
No! No!
Then again, we have proof right here. She doesn't want to remember.
You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
The Shadow brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling. It doesn't seem like she can move. No, but my body suddenly acts faster than I can think. I reflexively slide between the Shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
Yukiko. The moment I embrace Miss President, I shield her from the Shadow's axe. I hear the ping of metal strike metal. Oh.
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
Oh, Senpai saved us. Yukun stops the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President. But the power of the Shadow's attack knocked him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. Yukun gave us all to protect us. Now it's my turn. The Shadow glances at me in disgust as it was refusing to move from Miss President.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
The Shadows brandish the giant axe at us once more, again with pure rage. The Shadow's strong, but I can't run away. Fighter? Oh, we'll see if we can. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence behind me.
Eliminating Shadow.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
No way!
Oh. Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. I hear a sound of machinery whirling. It's not from the Shadow. It's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a Shadow.
She has a robot accent. Yes, she does.
5th generation anti-shadow
accent.
suppression weapon Labris, initiating elimination process.
Oh. What in the world is Miss President? Oh, no, to be continued. Oh, not the to be continued part. No. Oh my. That was quite the cliffhanger. But dang, each ones are like really interesting in their own way. But dang. But that is enough for today. I went over way too much today. Oh, that was the best part so far. And they left it in cliffhanger. I know exactly. It's like, why do that in the cliffhanger? Crazy. But I've been streaming for way too long. I gotta go to bed. So thank you, Zach, for being here. Do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Pixie, for also hanging out with me. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Feet, for the lurking. Thank you, Sabby, as well. Thank you. And Sky, thank you for as well talking with me today. Thank you. Do appreciate you all hanging out with me today for a little bit. I think, and anyone else that was lurking, I do appreciate anyone else who was lurking. Thank you. I think that was everyone today. I think so. Yeah, I think that's everyone that showed up today. Overall, you can rank the group by story in their personality. Well, you think you can rank the group as the story in their personality? Oh, you can? Ooh. That would be cool. Top 1 is you, 2 is Chie, 3 is Yuki, and 4 is Yosuke. Okay, yeah, that seems right. Because definitely you is definitely the top one for sure. That's for sure. Because again, he's more stuff, and probably he's the canon one. And to be honest, I think you might be the canon version of the game ending. But yeah, I could definitely see GA being 2 as well. And Yuki, definitely 2, 3. And Yosuke, his was kind of short, but yeah, it was pretty good. Yosuke top 4 because he didn't have any new characters. He just fought the other self, and that's it. True, that's all he did. But when he gets to be continued, we'll see what happens. And you and GA might new people from cough, P3, cough. Yeah, I think you still need to take some cough drops or something. You have a little coughing fit. You've been coughing almost all the stream today. And Yuki top 3 because the last part was amazing. It was good. It was really good. But dang, the cliffhanger. Ugh. Like, to be honest, for me, Yukiko's cliffhanger was the best one out of all the other cliffhangers, in my opinion. But you definitely number 1 for sure. Like, for overall story based. Like, for cliffhanger wise, I like Yukiko's more. But next week, on Sunday, we're going to be continuing to play kanji. As I probably will only be able to play kanji's storyline next Saturday, maybe? Sunday. And I'm probably only going to be able to do kanji's next Saturdays. Then, we won't play, like, the big stream not until next Wednesday. Because next Wednesday is going to be AI, because I'm going to be alternating between both games. I mean, Elizabeth and I guess appeared during U story, so that's 100% top 1. Oh yeah, definitely. Both of them did appear on his. Jay's and Yuki's ratings are the same, or can be switched. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, they both had really interesting characters along. But I really loved the cliffhanger and Yukiko. So, for me personally, probably would be you, Yukiko, and Chie, then Yosuke so far. My personal opinion, probably. Yes, he's unchangeable top 4 between the four characters that both went inside the TV at the same time. But things could change with Tanji, Teddy, Nato. Interesting that there's Mitsuru. And there's also Akihiko. Of course, I guess, which is interesting. And then, of course, we have 2 mysterious characters. Ooh, I wonder what these ones will be. It's not that he's not that he's a bad person. His storytelling's very bland. Yeah, his was okay. It wasn't that exciting. I agree. It was pretty bland. But yeah, so yeah, definitely use number 1. For me, is Yukiko 2, then GA was 3. And then, yeah, Yosuke for 4 for now. Just because I loved her ending. It was so good. But yeah, that would be pretty much it for tonight. So yeah, so tomorrow, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but we will be continuing to watch the Persona anime on my Discord. So if anyone wants to join the Discord, they can. So we can join. I know if you join right now, we're on episode 11. we are kind of further ahead. So yeah. And he's not the only person who doesn't have to figure out the communication. Yeah. He didn't figure out the communication thing, I don't think. He might have, but I can't remember. But Yukiko, she's the one that figured out that the false Teddy was her shadow, so that's pretty cool. He did figure out that there was something going on. And of course he knew it. But I don't think Yosuke knew about it, but I don't know, I can't remember her storyline. But yeah, pretty nice. Okay. So let's go ahead and do the raid message. I'm probably gonna raid Sabby today. Unless I can think of someone else, but we'll probably raid Sabby today. I get the raid message. So if anyone wants to copy and paste, you're more than welcome to. You can even customize the free one. Alright, I'm taking you customize the new one, but that's fine. Alright, so let's see. Let's see who we can raid. Yeah, we'll just raid Sabby. There's no one else I'm following that. Yosuke is straight up confused about everything, from who the general is to the robot girl to the other robot. Yes, he was very confused. He was so confused. Yes, he was so confused. But that's just Yosuke. Yosuke can't help it. But yeah, so thank you everyone again. Do appreciate it. So hopefully I can see everyone again on Friday night for Ace Attorney. Yeah, so we're going to continue Ace Attorney on Friday. So have a good night, and hope to see you all on Friday night. If you want to join the Discord and continue watching the Persona series, we'll be continuing that tomorrow. Alright, so have a good night, and hope to see everyone again tomorrow, or on Friday night. Alright, bye!
Thank you, viewers, for watching. Your support adds magic to our adventures. Hope to see you again next time at 11:30 p.m. Pacific Time for more enchanting moments. Your presence means the world to us.